It actually works. Awesome! I'm so glad it worked on the first try. That is loud though. Why can't I move you? Okay, options. Let's turn you down a little bit. And yeah, I turned on streamer safe mode, so I'm trusting that the great Game Grumps know what they're talking about. I'm gonna turn you down a little bit too, because that's loud. This is a game made by the Game Grumps. Okay, how are the sound settings? I think I'm gonna turn it down a little bit more. Okay, so let's get into a new game. Okay, you should be able to hear stuff, not like when I played Skyrim and no one could hear the NPCs talking. So when we in the menu, you should have been able to hear some non-copyright music because I selected streamer mode. And you should be able to hear text going blip 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 blip. And birds, apparently. So if you don't hear birds, I'm going to change it up a little bit. I'm gonna move the OBS over there so I can actually see it. Okay, do you want me to do... I'll do voices for this. I'll try to. Dad, wake up! Okay, first choice. Do we wake up, do we pretend to be dead, or do we ask for 5 more minutes? Yeah, cool. Thank you, Hester. Because I had some really nice sound settings, and then I played Simulacra, and that just messed everything up. But yeah, do we want to wake up? Do we want to pretend to be dead? Or do we want 5 more minutes? Knowing my partner, it would be 5 more minutes. We could also have the dice decide. Ah! Well. So, okay. Yeah, we're playing as the dad. So, apparently we are playing as a single dad of a teenage daughter. So... Hey, Nightbot! Hey, thank you, Andy. So, okay, so we wake up immediately. Not with that look on her face. Okay, cool. I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. I'm not gonna do that the whole time. I can't do that for 6 hours. Morning, Manda Panda. Oh, dad breath. Go brush your teeth. Thank you, Andy. Okay, so now we are going to... Full disclosure, I have played some of this game before just to make sure that it is streamer friendly. There's one route we will not be taking because I'm not comfortable playing that on stream. But right now we are going to build our dad. The dad we are going to be playing. We could roll for it because here there are 6 options. There's also the option of no hair or hair. So we love dice. So number 3 would be this guy, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that would be number 3. So let's go with that guy. If we could do the coin flip for hair or no hair. This is gonna be so much fun. We're gonna look ridiculous. Oh wait, I think that is broken because it only showed heads the entire stream yesterday. So I think we're gonna do a D4 instead. Evens, hair, odds, no hair. Yeah, exactly. I think the flip coin is broken. Because it only flipped on heads the entire... Hey, that worked! Okay, so... Odds. Okay, so he has a hairy body. Do we want to change his skin color in any way? Do we want him to be more tan? Do we want him to stay pale like this? Ooh, you did? Please tell me. I love ways of breaking Rob because he's so hard to actually break. But yeah, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There are 28 skin color options. Whew, that's very pale. I mean, we can go tan. Okay, so number 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so heads. 1, 2. There are 7 different A. How do you manage to roll a 1d28? Just Well, yeah, fine. Okay, so we have 7 options for how he would look like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This guy. Hair is 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24. Okay. So 1 out of 1, 16, 9, 12, 15, 16. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, 1d28 again. For the hair and eyebrow colors. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not bad, not bad. His eyes. 4, 16. There's gonna be a lot of dice rolling right now, but we like dice rolling on this channel. Okay, 15, so it would be this one. Okay, that works. Noses. Yeah. No, if you want to roll for it, roll for it. There was another... Oh yeah, we should change that. There was a command yesterday that I didn't want to be locked to mods. Oh no, we didn't. Wait. No, we didn't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15. I totally forgot that that was a thing. Okay, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13. There we go. Okay, noses, we have 8. 8 different noses. So, anyone who want to roll for a d8 for that? But yeah, it's gonna be a lot of rolling as we get started. Number 4, so it would be this guy. Okay, that looks amazing. Okay, that looks amazing. We have 12 different mouths. And then we need... Oh, this is fantastic. Okay, number 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. Eyebrows. 12. 12 different eyebrows. And we... I know, right? I know, it's amazing. 1, okay, we're keeping the one we're having. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 20, 28 for the... But did we decide we wanted to have the same hair color as eyebrow color? Or do we want... Or do we want to do this one? I mean, he looks good. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like his coloration. Let's go with it. Okay, so we have 10 different facial hairs. Yeah, let's swing with it. I don't care. Hi, Camp! You're just in time because we're deciding what our... I know, he looks so good. We're Camp. We are rolling our dad right now. So it's 23. So that's 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Ooh, nice. Okay, glasses. Do we want the glasses on him? That is a 7. And yeah, Camp, if you want to roll, just roll. The command is exclamation mark D and then a number. Anyone can roll for it. Exactly. Okay. Well, if any want to roll it, then it's fine. Okay, number 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Yep. And then the color is 1 out of 5. I mean, okay, so we're keeping the one that we have. I'm not opposed to this look. It's not bad. It's interesting, but it's not bad. Do we want to... Okay. It's 1 out of 8. And then 1 out of 4 for the colors. Number 3. And 3. Oh, it looks like, kind of looks like a mole. It's kind of cute. Clothing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 12, 15. that guy. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad at all. I kind of like it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Or the secret job as the supervillain. Now we have to decide on a... Yeah, it's looking good. Looking good, Daddy. Okay, so he needs a first and last name. Yeah, he looks very suave. I kind of like it. So yeah, we need a name for him. Okay. If no one is opposed, we're calling him Crispy Bacon. Okay, that's it. That's his name then. Chris P. Bacon. I have some snacks in front of me because my blood sugar levels tend to tank if I don't eat regularly. Beat that dad! Okay, I'm loving this. Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler! What is it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos and little photo albums. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top. Great start. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it. That is the coolest baby I've ever seen. Okay, so which one do we want to choose out of these? Kind of this choice decides how things are developing a bit later. Not a whole lot. It has nothing to do with the dating, but the choice decides how he presents himself to others. Yeah. But yeah, this is a bit... Yeah, exactly. Hi Terrace, welcome on in. Yeah, it does decide if he likes men and women or just men. So okay, so number 2, which is this one. Let's go with that. The only way your mother and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. Also, Terrace, I'm not sure if you were here for it, but we used dice to decide our looks. And it was glorious. Absolutely glorious. So we are now a librarian who moonlights as a hero. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, I was supposed to check that out. But yeah, our story is that we are a librarian who moonlights as a superhero. Or supervillain, depending on your take on it. Nice. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4? Oh my god, that dragon costume! You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. A princess dragon. Why do you remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Right, yep, definitely repress that memory. And this was you in your horse face. Dad, I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. I don't think that was his... Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you in your ska band. Ouch, kid. The Communist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horns action. Hey, it's Emma P! No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up. Dad, Emma R has been my best friend since I was 7. Give it like a little bit of effort. Oh, right. Emma P was the one who... Which one? It's this light. Let's see if I can change it a little bit. Do we want to... While I adjust the light, you can decide if you want to do 1, 2 or 3. Because this is hurting my eyes. Okay, that's better. Yeah, you can see my screen, or the monitor in my glasses a little bit, but at least it won't hurt my eyes. Or you can roll for it. This one is, I think, is the only one I have not selected yet, so doesn't matter. We're here to have fun, see what happens. Okay, let's go with flaming tennis balls then. Okay, number 3. Pooped her pants during a sleepover. Dad, that was me. I did that. That's not something you want to admit. Oh. And I was having a sleepover with Emma R, who isn't Emma P. She never told anyone though. True blue, that Emma R. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photography award you ever won. Oh, she's so cute. I love how, like, she went from a yellow bow right there to a yellow bow right there. Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFriday's. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blasts. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z. Dad. I agree. Still can't drive past McFriday's without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. This is such a pretty photo. I really like this. And I love how they did, like, she has freckles and Amanda has freckles. I finally decide to break the silence. So, 1 or 2? Which one do we want? I personally have no preference here, but it's entirely up to you which one you want. Yeah, but you've also played the game, so you probably know all the little tips and tricks to get everywhere. I've only played one path, because I didn't want to spoil it. Okay, so it will be... Where did you go? There you go. Okay, you've finished the game. It's kind of a funny story. The day we brought you home, we got into a car accident. It wasn't anything big, just a little fender bender in the parking lot. But of course I was freaking out, and the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. But your mother, oh man. She holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes. The calmest I've ever seen her, she says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay." Yeah, I've played one, just to make sure, like, it wasn't bad. I'm not gonna tell you which one, because I don't want to limit your choices in what we play. Like I said, there's only one path that I will not play because it makes me uncomfortable if I do it on stream. Yeah, she was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss her. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops, we gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your mother and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child. Hey, remember when I broke the back window? We get it, Amanda. You break stuff. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in a new place. I love that she has her priorities straight. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watched my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away, and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our house, our old house, disappear in the rear view. Trying again. I watched our old house, disappear in the rear view mirror. So what? So sell me on a cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in beautiful, scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features something. Doors! Yes, we have doors! Features doors and something else. Oh, tuning down the light really helped with my eyes. Unfortunately, my entire monitor is visible in my glasses. Let's do this then. Nope. Ah, thank you. Okay, multiple places to sleep. Not only are there bedrooms for your sleeping pleasure, but couches and floor space where you can, yes, catch a wink. What a deal! I mean, if sleep weren't for the weak. You sleep more than anyone I know. I admit my faults, Pops. I keep it real. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to, so I don't have to waste gas? I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know... Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Have fun lurking, Hester. Ooh, cleaning is not fun, but thank you for hanging around. Yeah, I will be hopefully able to do some funny stuff with this and reading out loud at least. I don't know how to parallel park, but I rarely drive as well. Not gonna happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. I don't know how to do that either. I know how to do that. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn. You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Oof. That hurt. Yeah, you're a real... Don't you dare. Senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen! I'm just gonna ignore that. Good call. But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood. No, it's broken. Thank you for checking it. And thank you for donating. Okay, since that doesn't seem to be working, we're doing that. Oh no, don't worry about it, Camp. Don't worry about it. And yeah, I was hoping that the donation bar would work, but I think it's because Streamlabs does not like me not using slobs. I use OBS. So it doesn't automatically refresh. No. Let's see if I can do this. But there is a... Thank you so much. Yeah. But yeah, if you go into where I'm going to guess that you donated there is, you can see it refresh there. Under the in the about section, you can click on donate to the... Yeah, thank you so much, Teres. I appreciate it. That was a huge donation too. And unfortunately, I can't get it to work. I can't get the donation thing to pop up. I can't... Yeah. It doesn't want to work with me. I don't know why. But yeah, I appreciate it so much. But yeah, so we are running this for the Trevor Project. If you want to donate, please click on the panel in the About section on this channel where it says donate to the Trevor Project. Unfortunately, it seems that the donation bar does not update. I've tried for a week to get it to work. It's not working. I'm going to try one more time to get this thing to work. But I can't promise anything. If I do this, and I do copy you, that's not it, that's the one. Because I really wanted this to work. Give me a second. Okay, I'm gonna make sure that this... Yeah, this is all about Streamlabs OBS. It doesn't... Thank you for the link though, but it doesn't help at all. Because I use OBS and not Streamlab OBS, it doesn't want to work for me. I don't know why. There should also have been an alert that someone donated. Hi Alexa, and yeah, what are you drawing? Oh yeah, and Alexa, aren't you like close to Amanda in age? I think she is 17 in this video, in this game. If I remember, I don't know that, but I'll look it up after the stream. Oh, because I know we talked about ages, and I got the feeling that you're like that age span. I don't know. It could have been someone else I was thinking of as well. It could be someone else that I'm thinking of as well, but like I like to get to know everyone who's in my chat. Especially when there are regulars like you, Alexa, like Camp, like Terrace, who's a mod, fair, Andy, you know. Oh yeah, then I must have, yeah, it's probably someone else. To be fair though, Amanda in this scenario, I think she's 17, so she should be, because it's 1 year until her graduation. Cool. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was trying to make the donation. Yes, you are a regular, Camp. Now let's see if I can get this thing to work. I'm sorry about this, technical difficulties. Browser source. If I do you, will you actually work with me? Wasn't that just awesomely pretty? Nope. Welcome on in. Yeah, no. The bar is not working. Unfortunately, I am so sorry for that. Awesome! But yeah, like I said, I tried for a week to get that bar to work. I think it just does not want to work with Streamlab, or with regular OBS. So yeah, if you want to see how we are doing with the... Wait, I could probably... see if I can do... I wonder if I can do that. Give me a second. I think I might be able to finagle something. It's gonna look a bit weird on the stream thing. But I should have thought about... Yes, you did! Thank you, Camp. Yeah, I think you did, Terrace. Oh yeah, you did. Nope, I can't get that fixed while I'm live. Okay, I'm gonna have that fixed between streams. I promise. Yeah, you said something about a relative of yours finding the button to press, and your net is now fixed. Why your ISP couldn't tell you that, or even check for that, who knows? No, in between streams, I have an idea that might work. So please on Monday, come on by, check it out. It should be working by then. I'm so mad that the donation bar didn't work today, but we'll roll with it. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Hiya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, Sweet Pea. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. And an ice cream sandwich. Ooh, I want an ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 AM. What does that have to do with anything? I have ice cream for breakfast. Then again, I'm an adult, so... Okay, another choice. We need to unpack. I need some coffee, or... Did you even see all the dogs in the park nearby? Thank you, Hester. That is much appreciated. So, okay, cool. Well, we have two options here, coffee or park. Coffee or park. Oh, yeah, that's true. But yeah. I feel that if we unpack... Well, maybe we should unpack first, because I think that's the... I think that's the only option I haven't tried. Well, let's go with dogs then. Okay. Coffee or dogs? Well, we can flip for it, or... Take care, Hester. Well, we have coffee. We have two options here, because I feel that if we select the one to unpack first, that we're gonna get stuck inside. So yeah, we can roll a d2 for it if we want, or we can select one. Or we can just blindly go and click one. That is also entirely up to you. Let's roll for it. So coffee is 1 and dogs is 2. Okay, so we're gonna go and say hi to the puppies. You know it! Thank you for moving us to an area where the dog-to-person ratio is very high. I only want what's best for you. I hope you're prepared for the frequency at which I interrupt conversations to yell "dog" to rocket way up. I mean, you do that a lot already. Hey, it's a dog! Wait, false alarm. It was just a funny shaped rock. If you want to see real dogs so bad, let's go to the park around the corner. Amanda and I begin a stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in that stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up! Ow. A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Ruff! A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. Okay, so what we want to do here? Okay, have fun, Lurks Terrace. Yes, it's a corgi camp. I love corgis are cute. I still think that if a gnome contracts lycanthropy, it should be a were-corgi. Okay, number 3. Ruff! He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. Okay, we're gonna pet the dog. I don't care about the other ones. I'm gonna pet the dog. But where do I pet the dog? Okay, so which one do we... head rubs, chin scratches, or butt pats? I feel that, like, I'm not a dog person, but I feel that... Okay, number 3, cool. Butt pats. I give him the customary pats. The dog loves this. Good call. You definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs up to us and takes the frisbee from me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. Okay, do we want to show him up, or do we want to, like, be snarky about it? I feel that, I kinda want to show him up, but, he just hit us in the head. Yeah, number 3. You caught me off guard. That's not it. You caught me off guard in this round, and not again, not ever again. I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Chris P, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda, only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. Good call. Hi! Your dog's cool. Ah, old... That's not it. Ah, old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading the Brothers Karamazov. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? She's 10. She's a precocious little youngster. Whoa! My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no, it's happening. Hee, minigame! That's my girl! Amanda, get in there. Okay, okay. Okay, let's brag first. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. Oof, ow. Let's go with an item this time. That one. You pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Dad! Awesome grades! Brian loses 25 health points. You really carry that around everywhere? Ouch. Maybe it's kinda weird. You lose 5 health points. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. You lose 10 health points. We have 50 health points, Brian has 45. What else? Let's brag again. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 health points. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize, a canoe. We're taking it out next weekend. How's that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 health points. Chris, ours is 30, Brian's is 25. This is fun. Let's go with item this time. That one. You unfurl your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of a cornucopia Amanda did in the first grade. Cute! It isn't very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding on to it. Brian loses 10 HP. Ooh, we regained health points. Nice. To be fair, I've never actually succeeded at this. Well, I said, having tried it once, I failed miserably. Did I mention Daisy said her first words at 10 months? Daddy! Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. You lose 10 health points. Ooh, we're winning! Nice! I've never actually... Well, I've tried this once and I lost miserably, so... Nice! What should we do? Let's brag again. Amanda's all honors classes this semester. Brian loses 10 health points. Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teacher about having her skip a grade. Ow. Even Amanda kind of bristles at that one. You lose 20 health points. Chris. Ours is 20. Ooh, we might even win this. What should we do next? Brag or item? Do we want to brag again? Because I think we can win. Yeah, let's brag again. A few months back, Amanda started volunteering at the homeless shelter in our old neighborhood. Brian loses 10 health points. I've got him on the ropes. You two seems to have such a good relationship. It warms my heart. Why did we have to be such a... I don't know, actually. I forgot to check that. Why did he have to be such a good loser? I forgot to check, I'm sorry. So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood. We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's what we live too. Small world, eh? Yeah, Daisy and I are in that... bit my tongue. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in the ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? Bless you. What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happy trotting along in tow. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Oh, okay. So that's what that is. Oh, I should have known. This is somewhat based on Pokemon, I think. Never played the handheld Pokemon. Well, any Pokemon game that isn't Pokemon Go, so I don't really know. But yeah, so far we have... Where did you go? So far, in less than an hour, we have already raised $50 for the Trevor Project. Thank you so much to everyone who's donating and hanging out. I appreciate it so much. Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? Climbing trees. I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Bacon. I forgot that would We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. So, I'm thinking we're gonna go to the coffee shop now, because the other two is just go back to the house. So, coffee shop's next. I gotta get my hands on a nice hot cup of the old bean juice or I'm gonna be useless all day. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. Let's do it! I don't actually know. It might be that it's not pushing the updates. Which is, again, annoying! Yeah. Oh, I can't use labels because I don't use Streamlabs OBS. But, because the thing you linked me was just for Streamlabs OBS. Not for regular OBS. Oh, let's see. Yeah, it's only about Streamlabs OBS. So it could not be that it's not available for me because I don't use Streamlabs. I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna do running updates on what the donation bar is at about every 30 minutes or so, and yeah, that's fair. I'm gonna have to look into that for next stream, cause OBS is a little bit iffy on that. I don't think I can add that during stream. But let me check. No. No, I cannot. Yeah, no, I can't use labels. I think. Let me check that again. Because I kind of... Setting up stream labels. Stream labels application. Okay, I need to download a application first to get the labels to work. So for next stream, I'm absolutely going to make sure that I have something working. I'm going to look into stream labels. Exactly. But yeah, for now I'm going to be updating maybe every 30 minutes or so. Let me do this so I can actually have a look at it. I'm gonna put it right... No, I'm gonna put it right behind the game. Because I can do that. There. And at regular intervals, I'm just gonna tell you viewers where we're at. And if you want to donate to the Trevor Project, where did my voice go? If you want to donate to the Trevor Project, there is a link in the About section of this stream, or this stream channel, where it says on a rainbow flag, donate to the Trevor Project. It will take you to the charity page where you can click and select a amount you want to donate. Please only donate if you can afford it. Don't put yourself out for to donate, okay? But every donation is much appreciated. And if we reach our goal by the 7th of July, my partner says he's going to donate all of his hair to a company that makes wigs for cancer patients. I unfortunately cannot do that because my hair is dyed and they don't accept dyed hair. But if we reach half the goal, I'm going to buzz the sides of my head to get an undercut. Won't take anything off the length though, but probably. But I will buzz the sides. The Trevor Project is an organization that specializes in crisis intervention and suicide prevention in LGBTQIA plus youth, meaning they focus on people who are younger than the age of 25. And they started in the US but have now gone international. And it is a cause that is very close to my own heart because I'm part of this community. Fortunately, you can't see my whole flag. But being ace, I'm part of this community. I also have many friends who are part of this community. So this is something that is really important to me. But yeah, that is what the Trevor Project does, and I think it's a really good thing they do. Coffee! I could go for some coffee. That would be nice. We walked down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner. Man, this is such a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? Yeah, you have a point. At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't gonna come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he's very much within my personal zone. Dad. And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight and now you're that jerk who left their mug? It really is a project that is very worth supporting. They do a lot of good work. This is never really a problem in Sweden because normally you have one of those cart things with a lot of shelves in them where you put your tray, or there's usually a sign that says put stuff here. If there's not, you either leave it on the table or you put it on the counter. Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda. We walk inside. Hello. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls and patrons lounge around on well-worn couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage. Welcome to that's not a male's voice. I might drop the voice because it's doing weird stuff to my throat, but I'll power through it for as long as it's hold up. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name? Oh, it's kind of dumb. It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time, and I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running? But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them this same answer every time. And now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more comfortable the more I keep talking, but man, we're in it now and I can't stop. Yeah. So what will it be? I scan the chalkboard menu. I'm immediately overwhelmed. Hello, Hester. I'll have a Okay, while you decide what to choose, I'm going to go and unhydrate for a second because tea is evil. The person who said that, much like my mother-in-law, tall, lanky and slightly twisted, was the tour guide when I took the bus to Berlin in 2006. Well, I say tour guide, he was the... I'm going to pop this for a second. It was the co-driver of the bus. It wasn't technically a tour, but... Okay, I'm gonna open this because I'm craving chocolate. So I'm getting chocolate. Okay, so do we have an idea of what we want to do here? Chai, iced tea, or black coffee? Otherwise we can roll for it again. I mean, I know you, Andy, prefer black coffee, so... Okay, number one, so it's black coffee. Thank you, Hester. Oh, he liked that. A classic. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Godspeed You, Black Emperor is a really amazing and influential progressive rock band known for the sweeping soundscapes and I'm doing the thing again. But coming right up. And for you? I'll have a macchiato de Marco, please. Coming right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or Biggie Smalls? Even I know what Biggie Smalls was. Medium. Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey! Hey! Ska was cool once. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Got lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. Okay. You should totally become friends with him. I am going to probably not do more of those dad voices because my throat is hurting already. I don't know. Come on! What did we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I can't meet new people if I always stay inside and also don't go outside and also don't talk to people. See? We're making progress. Matt sets our drinks down at our table and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good one. Hi! We're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda and this is my dad, Chris. Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both. What I'm going to do is try to change up the what's that called? The flavor of the voice instead of trying to drop it. Oh, normally I try to do voices when I play Stardew Valley, and that's for 3 hours. But these, since these are all men, and I obviously don't talk in that register normally, It's starting to grate on my vocal folds. No, I don't think it's the tune. It's more of a... I'm trying to do like Matt here. This guy Matt would have a more... maybe a little bit upbeat. Maybe drop in a few consonants here and there. Amanda would be like... Amanda's voice I can do because she's in my register. I would put her forward in my mouth. For our dad, the dad we're playing, Chris, I would maybe move it to the bottom of my tongue to see if that makes it different, and slow him down a little bit. I don't drop the pitch that much because I can't go that low, but I just move it where it is in my mouth. Like normally I speak like this. I think the pitch is the register you talk in. It might be the tune. Yeah, the rhythm as well. I think it's called flavor, where you tweak the rhythm, the placement, and how raspy you want to make it. But I'm toying with moving the voice around in my mouth instead of dropping it and harming my throat instead. We shall see how it works. So for him I said he is more upbeat. So, oh, right on! Pleased to meet you both. That would be what I would do for Matt. You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. See, I didn't really drop the pitch. I just moved the voice to the bottom of my tongue, like not gluing the tongue to the bottom of my jaw, because then you get a stereotypical Chinese accent, and I won't do that because no. But I kind of lock the tongue movement. It makes this voice sound lower while I still don't lower the pitch of the voice. Probably gonna make my tongue cramp, but you know, me. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot. You know what? Let me get you guys' opinion on something. Matt goes in the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe and I need help coming up with a name for it. I don't like banana bread. Well, I think we're gonna have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, you know, really appreciate the flavor sensations of... Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah! We need to give that nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with I've taught her well. We have trained for this day. I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yeah, that. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. I don't like banana bread. I would do, like, free banana bread might work, but this is amazing. Thanks. The secret ingredients is bananas. In banana bread. Right. Dad jokes. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you bad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Okay. Ow. Which one do we want? The banana bread Kennedys, grateful banana bread, or right said banana bread? Or do we want to roll for it? I know, right? The dad jokes are so bad. We could roll for it. Right? I'm kind of in love with it. Okay, so that was the first suggestion. Let's go with the Kennedys. And hi, Zidoria. Oh, he liked that. Nice. I completely forgot to say hi and welcome on in, Zidoria. Thank you for joining us. I know I said like hi earlier, but brain. You know, like the punk band? I thought you said you only knew bad dad puns. Well, dad band puns. I'm a hard dad. That actually has a nice ring to it. Really? Yeah. Banana bread Kennedys. Strong decisions. That's art, baby. I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals. Tim? You lost me there, Camp. Tim? Do you feel like Tim? What Tim? I'm blanking, sorry. I'm really bad with names, so if this is a... Oh, yes, I'm dumb. I was just about to say... I know some Tims, which one are you talking about? But yeah, All Mountain would fit perfectly as the owner of this coffee shop. I nearly choked on the chocolate. Huh. That was terrifying. And I'm sure that face was so attractive. If you just came in, we have... if you just came into the stream, we have already raised $50 towards our goal for the Trevor Project. Unfortunately, the donation bar is not working. So if you want to see how much we have raised, please go to the link. Oh! Thank you so much for the host, Sidoria. But yeah, the donation bar unfortunately is not working. But if you want to see how much we have raised and if you want to donate yourself, please go down to the About section and the panels in About section. There you will find a rainbow banner that you can click on to get to the donation page. We are collecting money for the Trevor Project today, and if we reach our goal by the 7th of July, my partner is going to cut off all his hair and donate it to a organization, I think it's a company actually, a company that makes wigs for cancer patients. So double the good cause. If we reach half of the goal, I will get an undercut, mostly because I can't donate my hair because it's dyed and the company doesn't accept dyed hair. That is true. That is very true. But no, and yeah, if you want to see the donation bar that actually works, please go and check it out on the link that is, well, click on the banner and that will take you to the page where a live donation bar is. For some reason, I can't get the donation bar to work, so I've removed it. I'm gonna have to remove it on the other when we transition to just chatting and so on as well. Yes, here. If you look in the chat, you also have the link right there. There you can donate, and you can see the live updated donation bar. Right now we have... Thank you so much! Unfortunately, I cannot see who did that, but whoever donated another $50, please, thank you. Thank you so much. We have now raised $100 in total. And we have been live for 1.5 hours. I am so happy. Thank you. Yes, thank you so much. Unfortunately, I cannot thank you in person because it doesn't tell me who did it. But you know who you are. Thank you so much. I'm so excited. It's only been 1.5 hours and we have already raised $100. And I will be going for another 4.5 hours. Yeah. It might show if I go into the actual page who donated, but yeah. I so wish it would work. The update thing would work, but it doesn't. Man, you guys are gonna make me cry by the end of this. Thank you so much. Okay, before I start crying, let's get going, okay? Hey. Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby. See? It sounds good when you say it. Yeah, hopefully it does. If it does, by the time the fundraiser wraps up, I will personally thank every single one who donated, if it shows who did. Otherwise, I'm just gonna thank everyone who showed up for it. But yeah, I am so happy right now, and like I said, let's keep going before I start crying and then my makeup is going to smear. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? I think since we just moved in, I think we are going to go and unpack. Because, yeah, that's a thing that should happen. I've got a lot on my plate right now. Did you know that moving is one of the biggest sources of stress for adults? Is it right behind the constant fear that you smell bad and everyone's too polite to tell you? That's one of my fears. Probably. Do I smell bad? Amanda gives me a whiff. You're fine, Pops. Let's go home. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer/dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. Oof. You work fast, dude. I also love that bird. That bird is so cute. I want it. What else do we have in this picture? Horsey. Is that Sir Horsington the Brave? Or Sir Horsington the Brave Jr. maybe? Is that a cassette deck? Or is that a speaker? If that's a cassette deck, wow, this is dated. Kleenex. I mean, obviously, of course it's a mimic. Well, wait, did you mean the cassette deck or do you mean the bird? Hi, Bloody! Welcome on in! Thank you for joining us. I'm so glad you could be here. Also, we have already raised $100, Bloody. I mean, vinyl records are still a thing that happens, but the cassette deck? Whew, that's... Another 50! Awesome! You people are amazing! Thank you! Okay, so it was you, Bloody. Thank you so much. Unfortunately, I don't have a donation bar because it doesn't want to work and I had to remove it. Thank you so much. Ah, you know what? We're already 10% in. Oh, and we have been live for 1.5 hours and we're 10% in. I set this goal for nearly a month. You guys are incredible. First visitor already? I'm not doing the deep voices now because I felt that it was tearing up my throat. I walk over to the door and open it. Hello? Oh. A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Hello? Hey. Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next-door neighbor. Oh, yes. Hi, I'm Chris P. That's what my name is. I saw the moving van and I thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, right? Yeah. Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Oh. Well, thanks for the cookies. Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda comes and she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to raise more than 2. I have 4 kids. What have you done? I meant... Don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I met, and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay. Is the missus around? No, not anymore. She died. Oh. I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's all right. Hi, Maria. It's going great. Like, we rolled for our character, and his name is Chris P. Bacon. And so far, we have rambled on a bit, and we have some incredibly generous people around. Unfortunately, I couldn't get the donation bar to work at all. But if you want to see our progress, you can click. You can do exclamation mark donate, or you can click on the what's it called? The banner in the panel that says donate to the Trevor Project, and you can get both the live donation bar, and if you want to donate, you can. We have already raised $150, and I am so happy about that. It's incredible how generous this community is. Like, we are already 10% towards the goal, and we have been live for 1 hour and 40 minutes. I set the goal for a month. So yeah, it's oh no, Bloody, what are you planning? Should I be afraid? But yeah, we're at $150 right now, and I am just over the moon. Right. Uh-huh. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry. Can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hi, I'm your new... Hi, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise to not talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. I know, right, Camp? Bloody is a total cutie. He's also one of the most generous and kind people I have ever met. So, really, really. If you haven't, go check out Bloody Zero's Twitch channel. He's playing Nio right now. If we could get a shout out for him, that would be amazing. But yeah, he's also one of the people who will be playing in my second charity stream on July 3rd when we will be doing a D&D one-shot. So he's one of the players that I will be guiding. But yeah, it's gonna be a midsummer one-shot of Dungeons and Dragons where they will be playing critters. Well, not critters. They will be that's a different. That's not one. They will be playing in a homebrew version of the Feywilds. Did you forget to change your game category, Bloody? Because I know you were playing Nio too. Which was very interesting. Did you finally beat that storm boss thing? The lightning god? Oh, okay, that's fair. That's fair. Where were we? Shake hands to seal the deal. Oh. Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure. Blah. I figured that would be your reaction. Sure thing. Where was that flavor I put on that? Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at the church down the street. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth. Nice. You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. Ooh, smooth, dude. Also, no. Just no on the collar thing. And with that, Joseph's gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. I am not gonna pursue that in speech. Cause where my mind went, no. That was the smoothest recover I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. Yeah. See? You're already fitting in great. Where did those cookies go? Oh. They're gone. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway? I guess that makes it the break time. Any ideas? Yeah, I love that there's only one choice here. Like, hello? I think it's because we did the other two before. Okay, I should probably eat something that is not chocolate, so let's try this one. Nectarines, love them. Yeah, I know, right? We have one choice. I think we get a ton of good neighbor points if we bring this back. We're gonna be the best neighbors in this whole cul-de-sac. We're gonna kick all the other neighbors' butts. With kindness. Amanda and I step outside. Yeah, nectarines are so good. So good. Shoot, I'm actually not sure which house this is. I'd hazard a guess it's the big one with all the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard. Good eye, kid. And remember, we need to make a positive first impression here. Keep it light. We walk up to the kids and wave. These kids are scary. Like, nah. Hey guys, is your dad around? They all just stare at us blankly. We just wanted to return this nice plate and thank you for the cookies. Geez, these definitely are Joseph's kids. They all look exactly like him. They were really good. Huh. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. I chuckled nervously. Well, okay. We're just gonna set this plate down on the ground real gentle and then back away slowly. Right, Dad? Right. That's what we're gonna do. The kids' eyes bore into us as we scurry away. I can feel their gaze on my back, even as we approach our house. I need something to get my mind off of those carbon copy kids. Okay, we have one choice here as well. You've been awake for what, 3 hours? And that's 3 hours too many. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Chris P? Bro! I turn around and am greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig? Bro! Bro! Holy wow. I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great. Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby. Oh, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude, River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up exams with bad hangovers and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing? I mean Ashley. Ashley is her name. She actually still goes by Smashley, and we got divorced last year. Hi Terrace, welcome back! Slither. Bloody's here. I think he's trying to one-up you with the donation bar. Oh dude, I'm so sorry. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and twins. It's all What? What is that? What does that word mean? It's all copacetic? I don't know what that word means. Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't light something, bro, right? Kickstand Craig is a father. Of 3! Kickstand Craig? Oh yeah, it was my old college nickname. Okay. He got it because he did a lot of cake stands. It's that thing where you do a handstand on keg and then drink from the keg. Right. He was very good at it. Bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I really gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, resistance training. You jog daily, I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and I just walk home. Oh yeah, if you're new here, Terrace is our resident ferret. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I don't know. Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro lunch like the good old days. Alright, sure, sounds great. Jogging. Great, let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why is that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened a new jar of marinara sauce and then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bruh." I mean, technically, he's not wrong, I guess. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Amanda and I flop down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Yeah, probably. Probably. Except the thing that Craig did was when he was like 19, 20. Yours is 30 plus. Then again, I'm 35 and I still do stupid stuff. Not on that level stupid, but still. True. True, very true. Hopefully he's found someone that he wants to cohabitate with. Yeah. Strahd. The leech named Strahd is an example of that. That is true. That is very true. Too bad we're gonna be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Oh, Dad, it's gonna be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's gonna be weird not having you around. I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. It's not the leech itself, Terrace. It's the fact that you let the leech feed off your hand. That's the, well, let. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course! Are you gonna be okay by your lonesome? Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. A dog! Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's gonna take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I'll get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Need dogs. Chomp, 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 chomp. And I actually went like, what do you mean that nominate? The leech can't speak. Oh, wait. Nominate as in nom 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 nom. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Well, I like the idea of dogs. Puppies are cute in small doses, but I'm a cat person through and through. I very much prefer cats. But I think it's because I've been around dogs that are either misbehaved or they smell. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. Rude. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it. But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application. Blah 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 blah. Oh, her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer your admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. I kinda saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school's gonna want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So, you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool. I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. Yeah, what are your plans? Quick, think of plans. What? I don't have sound alerts open? What do you mean my browser is offline? Okay. Okay, what's going on? Tech goblins, let me just take care of this real quick. Settings. Okay. F5. Copy and paste method. Let me see that. Why are you doing this today? Properties. Yeah, I know. To all the tech goblins. Why are you doing this today? Of all the times you could be an absolute... Awesome. They want me to play a video to troubleshoot it. Why are you doing this? No, my browser source is online. It's right here. It's right there. I don't understand. Configure. Open. Okay, it's claiming that I'm not streaming. That's why it can't find it. It says I'm not live. And I'm not gonna restart the stream just to fix the sound alerts. Because that, unfortunately, that is the only way to get it to work again. If I set you as component then. Done. Instead of a panel, I wonder if that will work. Frustrating. Frustrating! 1000% frustrating. Nope. Forcing reloading, it doesn't do anything. It says that I am not streaming. So that is why the browser source is not online. It says that I am not live. So that's fun. Like, yeah, it says that I'm not live. None of a... Okay. But yeah, it's claiming that I'm not on, that I'm not live. Also, my alerts for donations and subs and such also dead because I'm not live. So I will gonna have to go in and individually thank everyone, because unfortunately, if you resub, if you sub, if you give bits, anything like that, it's not gonna show. Because Streamlabs has decided that I'm not online. That could affect things as well, which is making me really mad, because I had hoped that people would be able to see this so we can raise more money for the Trevor Project. But if Twitch says I'm not live, I'm not live. And there's nothing I can do about it. Let's see. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Hopefully it's because it was working like an hour ago, so whatever. Yeah. Okay, so which one do we do? Do we want to be the mayor? Do we want to go to union meeting? Or do we want to go clubbing? Hopefully it's just the extension that is having a problem. Let me try one last thing, and then I'm going to completely ignore this. Extensions. If I go one last thing, and if it doesn't work, I'm going to ignore it for now. I'm gonna have it fixed by next time, because I don't know why it's being a pain. Nothing has actually changed, so I don't understand it. But yeah, decide which one you want us to go doing while I make one last test. Why did you throw me out? Here we go. Okay, so I'm going to try this. I think it's the extension that is having an issue right now. But yeah, there we go! Okay, so apparently I needed a new URL. I don't know why, but that's what it said. So, what I'm going to do, I'm going to switch back here. We're going to go back into the game. Have we decided on which one we want to go? The mayor, or do we want to go to a union meeting, or do we want to claim that we are going clubbing? Now it says that we're online. I had to regenerate the URL. I don't know why, but you know, Yay, it's working! Woohoo! So yeah, I had to regenerate the URL. So, whoa, or something. Gonna put, yeah, you can stay there. So yeah, do we want to roll for it or do we want to decide? Then I'm going... Okay, it's number 3. We are pretending that we're going clubbing. I'm gonna put on a nice outfit and go tear it up on the dance floor. All the hottest dance moves, the lawnmower, the sprinkler, the running man. You know, the ones all the kids these days are doing. Alright, but I'm not gonna come pick you up if you pull anything this time. Not again. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go to bed or go out and watch the game. I'm gonna say this one because we want to trigger events and Gesundheit. So go to bed will just be bleh. I'm gonna go and do this one. Nice. Which game? You know, the game, the one that's on tonight. The game on TV, it's somewhere other than here. Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm gonna go and do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned you're hanging with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crime by this point. Maybe money laundering at least. Don't do crimes. I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure. I give her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic? No, making fun of sports is played out. Alright then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Okay. What were you trying to roll for? Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Oh. Hi, hey, don't forget you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh, right, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Wow, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone, so I'm just gonna pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go this way. Cool, okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance, could it be? A big burnout neon sign hangs above a tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright, it'll do. I like the sign. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. Ah, okay. What'll be? One beer, please. Sure thing, boss. The bartender slides me an ice-cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I went posh there for a second. I silently cheer on my favorite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people in this bar are wearing these distinctive colors of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanor that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun. A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass sidles up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Nice camp! Kitchen hype! Come in, join us for a drink at the bar, Jim and Kim's. We're watching the game. I like her. She's cool. Hey, sailor. That's not her voice. Hey, hey. No. Bit more rasp in it. Hey. Hey, sailor. Oh, hello. Good to see a fresh... I choked on that. Let's try again. It's good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often? Oh no, I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Chris P, by the way. Oh, are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease. Oh, I love that team, and I also love the game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk. Buy a gal a drink? So, do we want to buy her a drink or do we not want to buy her a drink? I feel like we should interact more with her, but I'm not entirely sure we should encourage drinking. Or we can flip for it. If you'd rather flip for it, we can do that. Okay, so number one okay, so we buy her a drink. I almost reluctantly signal the bartender and order Mary another glass of wine. Neil jokes back and forth with Mary. They're clearly friends, and this clearly isn't her first time doing this. She tips her glass at me. Suppose I gotta keep you company now. So, what do you want to know? What do we want to pick? I feel that number one is a bit too confrontational for our character. Wanna gossip? Okay. You came to the right broad. I'm an observer. I watch people. I see everything. I know everyone. Nothing gets past me. So... so what? I thought you were gonna... I forgot what we were talking about. About the gossip? You said nothing gets past you. Alright! I'm also a steel trap. Confidential to a fault. So what else can you tell me about this part of town? It's quiet, that's for sure. If you want an idyllic little life with white picket fences, this is the place to do it. But every town has its secrets, you know. Ooh, mystery. She takes a sip of her drink. That was a little too ominous for my taste. She leans closer. Would you like to learn some of my secrets? Oh boy! Maybe some other time? Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watch the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points. A little too close than what I'm comfortable with. After a particular skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team! It's the brooding man from the coffee spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Something in my teeth. Enjoying the game? Yeah, win points! Score the something. Yeah, I like him. I like him a lot. I am now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. That's where you're wrong, since as it stands right now, my team is beating yours. The conversation ends there, and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win, but in the end my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple throughout the bar. I raise a respected glass at a man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truth is formed between us, based on mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. The name's Robert. Thanks, I'm Chris P. You must be new here. Mary already hitting you? Yeah. Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or Kim that runs this place? No, that'll be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Okay. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? I feel that since he paid for a whiskey for us and it's expensive, I'd say a whiskey. But personally, I prefer beer. I like whiskey, but I prefer beer. Nah, we can't choose. Oh well. Beer, but I'll drink most things. You like shots? Let's go with the middle one. Again, he paid for a whiskey. Oh, cool. Thank God. I've never actually picked that one before. To be fair, like I said again, I've only done one playthrough of this. Oh yeah, Irish whiskey is... Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. Here's to your health. We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. That was a weird sentence. Let me try again. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Crispy, this guy's out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. What would friends start with? I'm thinking the jacket or what it looks like. Okay, not the tattoo, fine. That's what I was thinking too. Because it's kind of weird. Like, I've had people compliment my tattoos without even asking my name first, and it feels weird. Jacket? Okay, let's go jacket. I like your jacket. Thanks. Been in my family a long time. Passed down from firstborn to firstborn. Cursed, some would say. Man, this guy is mysterious. And cool. I know, leather jacket guy. That's what I'm thinking. Like, imagine this guy having hair down to here and having a slight Irish accent. You have leather jacket guy. Way cooler than I am, at least. So yeah, if you just dropped on in, we are currently running a dad dating simulator game for charity. We are collecting money for the Trevor Project, and unfortunately, I cannot get the donation goal bar to work. But if you want to see a live update of the donation bar, and if you want to and get a chance to donate yourself if you want to, head on over to the About section of this channel. You can find a banner there that says Donate to the Trevor Project. If you click on that, you will find a link to the donation bar and to a place where you can donate if you want. You can also type in exclamation mark donate in the chat for the same information. Now, the Trevor Project is an organization that works with suicide prevention and crisis intervention in LGBTQIA+ youth. This is something that is very close to my heart because I'm part of this community. And a lot of my friends and people I know are also part of this community. So yeah, our resident ferret is also part of this community, and we love our resident ferret. There will also be a second charity stream also for the Trevor Project. On July 3rd, we will be running a Dungeons and Dragons one-shot, where I will be the dungeon master, and Josh, Ellie, Achille, and James from the Dreaded GM channel, and Seth, or Bloody Zeros as he's known on Twitch, all 5 of them will be playing. So please pop on by on July 3rd at 10 AM Central European Time for some Dungeons and Dragons for charity. Okay, let's get back. And excuse me. There's a cat hair in my mouth. Okay, excuse me for a second. I'm gonna have to close the door real quick. Thank you. I will be running Dungeons and Dragons for some friends later, so my partner is kind enough to deal with our kitchen. So yeah, let's get back to this. I like Robert is totally my aesthetic. Being Ace, it's kind of like meh, but he is an aesthetically pleasing guy. Found the cat hair. If you're new to this channel, my co-pilot most streams is my cat Pyson. He is not here right now. I don't know where he is. He's probably out on the balcony or something, sunbathing. But yeah, thank you for swinging by and for being here. I appreciate it. Okay. Rubble signals... Rubble? That's not his name. His name is not Rubble. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? Okay. Yeah, my partner just sent a photo. Aw, tiny dog. Wait. Okay, we want to select number 2. That's fine. Yeah, I just got a photo. The cat is currently sleeping in the living room. I was gonna suggest number 2 as well. But okay, let's do number 2. Like, this game is your choices. Whoever pipes up first gets... that's what we're doing unless someone objects to it. If no one has an idea, we roll for it. This channel is all about tabletop gaming, so we have a bunch of dice commands. But if someone pipes up that and no one objects, that's what we're rolling with, okay? Just so, because I like chat interactions. Well, I love them actually. The usual. I like your style. Okay, he liked that. Okay, cool. He gets up. Be right back. Got a powder my nose. Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. I guess so. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way? Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live here? Live there? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Oh, great. Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, Crispy. So are we doing this or what? What? You know, do you want to come inside or not? A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. No. This is the part where that I discovered that I will not follow on stream. It makes me uncomfortable, so I'm gonna say no here. I tried this when I was just looking through stuff, and I don't like the other path. I'm fine playing that through off stream, but I will not be doing it on stream. It makes me too uncomfortable. Oh, I didn't know that. Cool. Yeah, I didn't know that, but yeah, I'm not gonna. No. Because I only played part of it. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. No, I only went for yes once, and then I was like, nah, let's wind it back a bit because I know where this is going. So, I better call it a night. Catch you around? Sure. I head home, head buzzing with whiskey. What did he mean by, are we gonna do this or not? I plop down on the couch and I'm asleep before I even get the chance to take my shoes off. Cool, okay. I wake up to a text from an unknown number. Rise and wait, that was the bro voice. Rise and shine, early bird. Still wanna go... bro. Rise and shine, early bird. Still wanna work out? This is Craig, by the way. Holy crap, it's 6 AM. Who does 6 AM anymore? Without realizing it, I drift back to sleep. I do 6:30 in the morning. Whoops, must have been winked back out. I check my phone again. Bro. Hey bud, still wanna get your swole on? I'm ready to tear up the track, hit me up. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out. But it is Craig. I do want to catch up. So, do we go back to sleep or do we go to the gym? Yeah, that's true. Always do the thing. So we're going to go to the gym. Hey, my man, I need a few minutes to wake up, but let's meet in 20. After a few seconds, another text comes in. Bro. Sure thing, meet me at the gym. I stretch and my bones creak. I gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. I throw off my blanket and... Wait! I don't remember falling asleep with a blanket. Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth, throw on the only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate, and head out. The neighborhood is quiet and serene this early in the morning. Birds chirp and the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing out front, stretching. Of course. He spots me and waves enthusiastically. Hey bro, good morning. Hey, good to see you, man. I'm definitely not as pumped up as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left. You ready to kick some butt? Okay, so which one do we... I would personally go help, but that's because I'm about as fit as a square peg in a round hole. And I don't do the gym, like ever. I don't like gyms, I don't like people, I don't want to work out in front of other people. So, and always do the thing doesn't really help here, so which one do we want to do? I'm feeling... Yeah, I think so too, because they're friends. Well, they used to be really close friends, so I'm feeling that too. So yeah, let's go with number 2. Hello, what's going on? There we go. I get the feeling this is gonna be less of me kicking butt and more the gym kicking my butt. But I can handle it with you there. Bleh. I've been to a gym twice, and I hated every second of it. I'm sure that it's because I have various bodily harm that I've accidentally caused myself over the years. And me not being able to afford any form of help. I'm sure that if I got down and I like got a personal trainer for maybe an hour who could show me like, okay, since your knee is busted and your shoulder's busted and your hips don't really work the way they're supposed to, this is how you do it. Hi Dag! Hi, welcome on in! We're playing Dads! Also, thanks to the amazing generosity, we have already raised $150 for the Trevor Project, and we're playing dads. Well, a dad. We rolled for this dad. All the stats were decided by dice rolls, except the name, which is Crispy Bacon. I think you would appreciate the dad jokes in this. So now we made the questionable decision to go to the gym the day after we were out at a bar and had whiskey. But how are you, Dag? If you don't know who Dead Aussie Gamer is, you really should go and check him out. He is an incredible storyteller and game master, because he doesn't just play Dungeons and Dragons. I've had the pleasure of playing Through the Breach with him as the game master, and it was brilliant, amazing. Yeah, I used to be a competitive swimmer until I busted up my knee in a ski slope. Oh, you played it before? Nice. Okay, I have played one track of this to just make sure that it was streamer friendly. So the rule right now is that any choice we encounter, the chat gets first say, and the first person who says anything gets the choice unless someone objects to it. I have no idea how this game works really. But yeah, we're raising money for the Trevor Project, and thanks to some incredible generosity from the community here, we have already raised $150 out of $1,500 that I set for a month goal. A month! And great that you're doing well, Dag. But yeah, could we get a shout out for Dag, please? Because he deserves it. He's, like I said, he's an incredible storyteller. Yeah, he did a one-shot with Tales of Pesh yesterday. It was so much fun to watch. Yeah, I don't think we have a big shout out, Terrace. Yeah, wrong channel. Yeah, no, we don't have the big shout out. I have no idea how that will work, but I'll work on it. This is about... I'm trying to improve something with each stream I do, so I'll look into how that works. But yeah, if you want to donate to the Trevor Project, you can do !donate to find the link to where to go to donate, and you can see the live donation bar there. Or you can go into the About section on my channel, where you find a rainbow banner that you can click on to get to the same place. Thank you so much, Dag. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. So yeah, all donations will go to the Trevor Project, which is an amazing organization that works with suicide prevention and crisis intervention for youth. And welcome back, Camp! Okay, let's get going, because otherwise I'm going to start crying over your generosity. Whew. Nice! He liked that. Dude, bro, that means a lot. We head into the gym and I'm immediately intimidated. All of these people look like they could break me in half, and it seems like Craig is friends with all of them. He high-fives and finger guns all of the cool jocks in the room. They look like they could, and would, steal my lunch money to spend on protein shakes. Thank you so much. Yeah, same. Being part of the LGBTQIA community myself, and having struggled with mental health when I was younger, well, still do, but not to the same extent. It's something that really speaks to me, the work they do. Come on, bud, let's warm up. I tried, I'm not sure if you saw that tag, but I tried doing the deeper voice for these guys, but I was like, no, that's gonna wreck my throat before we're halfway through. We head over to the treadmills and start walking. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. This is a decent place to be. Walking. So, I know we're on treadmills. Yes. And those over there are ellipticals. Very good. What is all this other stuff? Craig laughs. They might look a little scary, but I guarantee that all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. I watch as a dude in a muscle tee flexes a muscle I didn't know existed on a machine I think was once used to process grain into flour. Yeah, probably not wrong. What is that? Why is that guy doing that to himself? That's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? Okay. Which one do we want to pick here? I'm also snacking on a nectarine. I'm trying to not be too loud in the microphone. Although, if you don't have any preference... I know, right, Terrace? If no one wants to make the decision, we can always roll dice. But it's up to you what you want us to do. Or we can just go with Terrace's, because he's right, it makes me giggle. But yeah, if no one objects, yeah, okay. Camps also thinks that's a funny thing, so let's do that one. He's trying to make his thighs so strong that he could crush people's skulls with them. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much the only reason I work out. It really is. Some of it is not entirely ripe yet, but I live in Sweden. You can't really expect to get ripe exotic fruits here. Oh, he liked that! Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I might push for that, because we're having sausage and potato salad for dinner today, which my partner is kind enough to make for us. So I might ask if he can just fry some up in the frying pan. Because we don't have a grill here and we're not allowed to have one on the balcony. Apparently the landlord frowns upon that. They don't care about the cigarette smoke, but apparently you can't put a grill on the balcony. It's fire hazard, I get it, but you know. We could go downstairs. No, they haven't finished the building that yet. Our landlord is building a big fireplace thing with a iron grid for it, so you can barbecue stuff downstairs. Or there's a big open community space. But they haven't finished building it yet. Oh no, Craig is turning up the speed. I better do the same. How long have you been doing the buff thing? Couple of years. And what do you do when you're not dadding or working or buffing? Oh, I coached my twin softball team. That still counts as both dadding and buffing. I keep busy. What do you do for fun? Okay, do we learn? I don't think I've ever heard Jimmy Buffett, so I have no comment on that. Or do we check out our hot bod? Come on, chat, give me an input here. Otherwise, I'm just gonna pick one at random. Okay, let's randomize it so that we don't get stuck. Okay, so number 1. I love Game? Hello? I love learning. I've tried to educate myself about the world around me. I'm like a sponge for knowledge, soaking up all that intellectual content. You know, history, the paranormal, wilderness survival, aliens, mostly those things. Oh, so you watch the History Channel too, huh? Yes. Cool! Okay. So from what I understand, when the aubergines fly around, that means they really like that. Well, they loved that reply. Because you get the hearts and you get the aubergines. And from cultural context, I'm going to assume that they really loved that. Context, yes. We're jogging now. Oh god, we're jogging now. I look over to Craig, who hasn't even broken a sweat. How is he doing this so effortlessly? I'm dying. I can feel my life force draining through every orifice of my body. Hey, remember when my fish died in college? No, I don't like the story. Yeah, that's probably that's pretty similar to how my reaction would be to jogging on a treadmill. Oh my god, he's really bumping up the speed again. I guess I better do it too. Don't. No. If you're with someone that is like looking like this, a gym rat, and you have never exercised in your day in your life, don't try to follow them. You're going to destroy something. Oh, this is fast. This is very fast. And we were at the party, and you vowed to make me feel better. You tell me to create a distraction, so of course I do a sick kickstand and get everyone cheering. And then I try to steal a fish from a fish tank at the party with my bare hands, like an idiot. And then you drop the fish and it's flopping around and you panic. So you run up to the post-cake stand with a dying dirty fish in your hands that you scooped off the ground, and you're yelling at me that we have to leave. So we're running out of a frat party with a fish and trying to give it mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. And we get him home and get him into a bowl of water, but the prognosis was grim. And the next day he's alive and well. They never did catch the great fish thieves of Grand Ridge U. And they never will. I shoot off the end of the treadmill and crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurts. Yes, it would. Don't try to keep up with someone who's actually used to using the equipment. Nice. Dude, bro, are you okay? Why did you say nice? Craig offers me a hand and looks me over for injuries. I'm fantastic. I managed to stand up and rub my back. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later. Yep, it will. You don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limit. Yep. Well, I think I might call our gym adventure here. You sure? Yeah. Alright, well, here. I brought you this. Craig hands me a shaker bottle full of thick green liquid. I stare at it with what must be apparent distaste. It's a protein shake, bro. Oh, thank you. He wants me to drink it. Oh boy, here goes. I take a small sip. It's actually delicious. Wow, this is really good. Nice. And good for you. It's my special recipe. I'm pretty proud of it. Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we can try running around the neighborhood. If treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended, bro. Of course it was intended. Good one. Well, I'm gonna put some ice on this everything. I'll see you around. I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from the pizza place across the street from our dorm. And now he can run circles around me, literally. Man, I really gotta work on this dad bod. No, you really don't. I get home and lie down on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh god, I'm so old. Yeah, I know that feeling. Oh no, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot, it's 3:55. I'm supposed to be at Amanda's school in 5 minutes. I frantically put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out of the door. Yeah, too much deodorant. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, so hopefully nobody will notice. But hopefully no one will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and I approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy, are you gonna help me or not? Fine. Up those stairs and to the left. Can't miss him. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple of minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where that low-rent Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker. Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? Fine, Mr. Vega. Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be Chris P. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back? Mr. Vega leads me in, and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. Hey, pysen, kan du komma? Pysen, kom då. Hey. Speaking of my co-pilot. Hey, kan du komma? Here's my co-pilot. Pysen. Hey, not that way. Come on. You want a nummy? Oh, sorry about that. That was my shirt. Peace in. Hey. Come on. Okay, let's grab some treats for you. To entice you to show your cute face to the very kind people who are here watching and donating for a good cause. Come on. Peace in. Come on. Okay, lazy bum. I know you want these. Come on. Peace in. Come on. It's up here. Come on. Hey. There you go. Come on. Come on. Huh? Hi. There you go. Gonna kick that closed. Hi. Hi. Peace in. Ow. 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 Hey, here it is. Here it is. Yum 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 yum. I know. Hi. Gonna say hi? Hey, 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 hey. Don't eat the pop filter. Okay? Hey. Come on. Hi. Ow. I know. You gonna show up? Gonna show off? He loves these treats. I know. See, it was in my hand, so now my hands taste like the treat. Here you go. Okay, that's it. That's all of them. Ow! You just scratched me. I know, there's some residue on my hand, isn't there? I know. I know. My fingers taste like treats, don't they? Yeah, they do. They do. Hi. I'm gonna have to trim your claws later because that hurt. Hi. Hi, hi. Hi, hi. Yep. Now let's see. Yeah, these are the fingers that I held his treats with. So apparently they still taste like treats. I know. I know. Nope. All out. We're all out. Okay, you're gonna be sitting here? Okay, you can be sitting here, but you can't be climbing on me, okay? We have a little bit of a game too. So yeah, Pearson is my kitty cat. He is a 7-year-old rescue. And he co-pilots from time to time. Well, when I say co-pilots, he shows up, he gets treats, people compliment him, and then he usually falls asleep. Hey, I know. I know, hi. You're in my way now. Okay. I might get stuck in this. Alright, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter. Hi? Alright, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings. All of the students immediately get up and make a break for the door. Whoa. Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody listens. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both. You know, budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on?
I don't know.
Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? Okay, so which one do we want here? Oh, okay. Let me just let the cat out. Here we go. Yeah, he walks around, he gets some treats, and then he leaves or falls asleep. I know, I'm being mean to you. You're not getting any more treats. But yeah, we have had some really generous people coming around. We are already at $170 out of the $1,500 goal. I mentioned this before, but if we hit the 15... Okay, so one. If we reach $1,500 by the end by July 7th, my partner is going to donate all of his hair to a company that makes wigs for cancer patients. I mentioned this before, but I can't because I dyed my hair and they don't accept that. But if we reach half the goal, I'm gonna get an undercut, like cut the sides, which is something I haven't had in like 10 years or so. But every little bit is greatly appreciated, and you guys have been so generous already. Just by you guys being here, it makes me so great about this. Makes me feel so great about this. And we're already halfway through the stream. Time just flew by. This is really cool. So. Well, we just moved recently, but it was only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance if she keeps heading down this road. I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. Happy Lurks Camp!
Oh.
Anytime. On my way out, I stop, thinking for a moment. I turn to Hugo. Hey, Hugo. Yes. They ever catch that Rye?
Oh.
Yes. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force of positivity in my life, especially after we lost her mother. Yep, cool, that's fine. Have fun camp, and I'm glad that you're here even if you're lurking. I appreciate everyone who's hanging around for this. I appreciate every viewer I get for every stream, but especially today on this charity stream. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool, and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Maria Batali the whole time. It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. Well, since we want to explore things, we're going to the mall food court. We're all, like Terry said, always do the thing. So if we go home, I feel that it's gonna be a meh. So we're going to the food court. Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Geez, can't a dad take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing. Singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. But also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective. Because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you! Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class, and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine. He's fine. We pull up to a stoplight, and I Amanda. She's still texting. Just, I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? I don't think you get it. Okay. Who you texting? Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No! Dad! Ugh. I can't believe you would... Dad! I mean, jeez. Why would you... Ugh. Gross. Sorry, just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall then. Methinks the lady protests too much. So, what do we have planned for this weekend? Everyone in chat. Do we have any exciting plans except watching me read out what's going on in the game? Oh, and by the way, you all just lost the game. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center. I just got a fuck you from my partner in the kitchen. Worth it! I'm just checking that you're still there. Apparently you're still there, so yay! Ooh, Tainted Grail, nice. Did you fall asleep, Teres? Mm-hmm. A 20-minute long second? Maybe? Yeah. Where exactly did you close your eyes? Was it before Mr. Vega? Yeah. Okay, so about 10 minutes? Oh, okay, so about 20 minutes ago then. I'd say. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Go grab something to drink, Teres. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Yes. Hell yeah! Okay, so about 15 minutes ago? Oh, then you missed Pearson. Language, Missy. Heck yeah! Better. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese on it? Or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. That reminds me, like, I have never seen cheese in a radiant orange until I lived in Las Vegas for 9 months. Why would you do that to cheese? Like, cheese is delicious and looks great as it is. Why do you have to inject it with orange food coloring? Hold on a second. Speaking of nachos, blue corn tortilla. There's a cat in front of the monitor. I can't see anything. Pysen? Yeah, like, I know, right? It's like, and they were like, oh, this is cheddar. No, that's radioactive. Where's my water? There it is. Like, if I buy mature cheddar here, it's not gonna be radioactive orange. I mean, it tasted great, but it was still radioactive. Yeah, I know. Cheddar. Why do they do that? Like, I know it's orange in cartoons, but it doesn't have to be orange in real life. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Which meme? All memes? Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all us youths have already done the joke to death. And that's what's worse is that than that is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on a meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it and isn't funny. Like, but radioactive orange is kind of a repellent, Terrace. I have a sneeze building up. Oh shit, what up? Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? Wanna go to that goth store? What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as an anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of the establishment? I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s? Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time? Ooh, that one! I love how that's a criteria. Seriously. Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. There it is! You can still see the outline, kinda. Blah. I'm so proud. Speech! Amanda. Speech! 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 Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate an historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Bacon had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead Gotham Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. Amanda is moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several of the patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. Oh, hey, chain wallets! While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in Dead Gotham Beyond. Okay, which one do we want? I mean, my personal choice would have been the clearance bin, because while I like alternative stuff, I am normally not happy about the prices. Okay, number 3. We were on the same page here. If I ever go into a goth store or, you know, Dead Gotham Beyond similar thing, stuff, stores like Shock or Hot Topic, I always beeline for the clearance bin. Not that they would have anything in my size, but it's worth a look. There's a big cardboard box of markdown items. I'm pretty sure $4 for purple eyeliner is a good deal, I think. I wonder if I would look good in purple eyeliner. Hell yeah, I would. Look, this is very important to me. I overhear a stifled argument over at the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. Yeah, most of my friends in high school were, well, me included, although, like I said, I could never fit into that because the sizes were so tiny. I'm fine. I was pretty deep into J-Rock and Visual K, and so a lot of my friends in high school were into the Gothic Lolita kind of thing. You know, my entire high school, not entire high school, but a junior year till second year of university, I rocked a very fancy purple hair color, very much like his vest, the dude's vest. That would go from black to pale purple over the course of 8 weeks. Unfortunately, Schwarzkopf stopped making that hair color, so I cannot get it anymore. I tried dyeing it amethyst. It's brown. It turned brown. Oh yeah, my first love when it came to metal was Rammstein. My second love was Hammerfall, but Rammstein has always kept a good chunk of my heart. And then I fell in love with J-Rock, so Despair's Ray, Dirren Grey, X Japan, Old Codex. All of them are just like, give them to me. My history nerd heart is also in love with Sabaton, the brilliant metal band singing about historical events. But yeah, if you can't tell by my usual coloration, I am a metalhead. Doesn't mean I don't like other music, but I prefer metal. I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here. Listen, when I bought this online, the website this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held a trademark of Edwardian dressage. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. Oh, I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Ooh. Yeah, I've seen Sabaton live twice. First time at Gates of Metal, where I worked security, and I nearly had Joachim land on my head as he was wobbling along on a speaker tower. Second time they opened for Iron Maiden in Gothenburg. But me having that whole social anxiety thing and me and my partner being poor thing kind of prevented us from going to a lot of concerts. And now, of course, there's the Space Banana bullshit going on. Whatever, dude. Yeah, sorry, that was crunchier than I anticipated. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they are Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey Dadtron 5000! Yes, I'll buy it for you. Well, that was easy, thanks! At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair! The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So, what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh cool! Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right? That is an unnecessarily long name for a TV show. Oh hell yes! They have to make it over the Canadian tundra. Well, that's not his voice. My bad. Oh hell yes! They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghosts done got control of the truck. I can't steer on them there damn ice roads. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with spirits. Flint, we're about to die. Almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying you're going to die. That's because we're about to die, you. This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. So, I think this is a great place to take a... Oh, hi Marie! Welcome back! I'm just about to go and quickly grab something more substantial than chocolate to eat because I'm getting rather hungry. Oh, nice! How's D&D? Tell me all about it. Because we are at a quick break place right now. I'm also going to go and fix something because my sound alerts broke during the stream. Everything's breaking right now. I hate tech goblins so much. Now, that should work. I'm going to put you on the Be Right Back screen so I can fix the sound alerts on the Be Right Back screen. Where are you? There. And I shall be right back. Just gonna hoover in some food in my face. So don't go away. I'll be right back. And I'm back after a quick snack break. Well, sort of snack break, sort of lunch. I didn't want all of you to have to watch that, so let's get back to it. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. I feel it. I feel it so much. Let's see, where are we at? There we are at. So you excited for the cookout today? Yep, snacks and beer. Seems like a lunch. Oh yeah, this stream is marked mature for reasons. That means that you have to be over the age of 17 to be here. My apologies for that, but that is what Twitch TOS says. That said, if you're here, hi, welcome. I appreciate all of you here. We are currently raising money for the Trevor Project, and we are at $170 raised so far out of the goal of 1,500. That goal will stretch until July 7th. Sorry. And if we reach that goal, my partner is going to be donating all of his hair, which is longer than mine, to a company. Oh, nice! To a company that makes wigs for cancer patients. And happy early birthday to Terrace's Dan, I guess. This is the first of 2 charity streams I will be doing for the Trevor Project. The second one is going to be on July 3rd. And we are going to be playing a Dungeons & Dragons one-shot on July 3rd with yours truly as the Dungeon Master. And I will be joined by Josh, Ellie, James and Achille from the Dreaded GM's channel. And also Seth, who runs the Bloody Zeros channel. So I hope that you can join me then as well, because that is going to be brilliant. It's going to be a midsummer themed one-shot set in my homebrew version of the Feywilds. But yeah, today we are playing Dream Daddy for the Trevor Project. We'll be going for another 2.5 hours, and I hope you can join me. If you want to see how much money we have already raised, please either type !donate in the chat or go to my about section and click on the rainbow banner that says donate to the Trevor Project to get to the same link. There you can see how much money we have already raised, and if you want to, you can also donate there. Please don't feel forced to donate. It is very much appreciated, but you don't have to. Just you being here is amazing. And for those who are not familiar with the Trevor Project, it is an organization that works with suicide prevention and crisis intervention in LGBTQIA+ youth, which is something that is very close to my own heart, as I'm part of that community. And I've been struggling with mental health for, I think, 21 years now. So yay! And if you can hear something that sounds like someone's tearing a wood apart, that's my cat on this scratch pole. Hey, Pisan. Hey. Come on. Come on. Gonna come up? Hey, you wanna hop? Hop up. Come on. But yeah. So, which one? I feel that in the interest, you do not want chocolate. Nope, nope, not happening. Niet. Nope. Nope. No, 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 no. No. This is human food. This is not cat food. There you go. This, on the other hand, is cat food. Here. Hi. Hi. I know. I know. You're gonna scratch the hell out of me again? Huh? Huh? Gonna scratch the hell out of me again? Hey? Hey? I know, right? Ah! He's climbing on me now. Hey. 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 Ow! Hi. Hi, sweetie. Ah! It's... Ah! That's my headphone. Hi. I know. I know. Nope. All out. We're all out. You just ate them. At least you didn't scratch me this time. Hi. Okay, we need to continue playing the game, okay? So I'm thinking that since it's a dad game and the top option is the dad joke. I know, he's climbing all over me now. Hey, Bubben. Hmm? Yeah, you got stuck in my headphone cord. Yeah, you did. Hey! Dork. Okay, we're gonna go with the first top option. I'll see this as a learning opportunity. If I can snake some hot grill tips, I think we can consider it a success. There's a cat butt in my face. Hey. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Oh, I feel that vibe so much.
Oh.
Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We'll get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? Me. You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. What are you doing? Hi, kitty. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler, and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on a table next to two other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome! I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come on over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins.
Hey.
They stare creepily and say nothing. Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where's Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. I know, the naming imagination of these people. Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary?
Hey.
Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? Yeah. I'll have to go look for him. What? You'll have to... Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Ah, there's cat hair in my face. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Chris P. and his daughter Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh god, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. Yeah, my wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please do you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. I forgot what I did for the flavor of his voice. Hi, kitty. Hi. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out. That was almost a sentence. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. I don't want to have to make friends. Come on, Dad. Who are you gonna party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Oh, I feel that to my soul. Dad. They're gonna want to talk about the weather. Although in Sweden that is not just pleasantries. Erratical weather's thing. Go, do it, make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child as a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Exactly, exactly. And now that he has a new house, and a daughter who is moving away from college, he's gonna have all the space he needs. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and am surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Didn't I meet that guy at the bar? Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Death Gotham Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. But wait a second. All of these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I better investigate. Okay. I'm thinking that we start from the top and work our way down. Because it seems that we're going to talk to everyone anyway. Yes? Oh, I wish. Okay, you want burger time? Well, yeah, but we kinda want to expand the game a little bit, so we have to kind of, do things. It is a dating simulator, it's not reality. Oh, you're gonna have burgers! I am not at all jealous, I promise. Oh, yeah, but that kinda doesn't how that that's not how the game works, I'm sure. But yeah. Okay, burger time will skip everyone, so we are going to start from the top. I know. It's a dating game, and I've played a few dating simulators in my life. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't understand life, but... That is true! That is very true. But yeah, let's start from the top, because this is not life. I glance across the yard and notice Robert and Brian chatting over drinks. Man, I don't think I want to deal with being one-upped by Brian or whatever happened with Robert last night. That was the night before? No, that's 2 nights ago. No, you can't, Terrace. And that stays. That stays. And that is also one of the reasons why I don't show chat in my gameplay scene. And also, this is 2 nights ago now. Whatever. Oh no, they caught me staring. Oh no, Brian's waving me over. Shoot. I flash a smile and walk over to them. Hey, guys. Chris P! How the heck are ya? Settling into the neighborhood alright? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order at least. Ah, hummus. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high def. Oh boy. Chris P, have you met Robert yet? Yeah, we've met. Robert regards me over his whiskey. Good seeing you. Good seeing you again. We were just talking about my most recent camping trip. Spent a night out in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. She's definitely an outdoorsy one. Even caught her first fish. I don't actually know. Yeah, Andy can do that, but that's because he's an editor on my channel as well. But yeah, Terrace, if you want, you can test Maria's comment. Andy knows all the technical stuff, so I let him roam free on my channel. Probably not a smart idea, but you know. We've been together for 15 years, so I trust him. It's good to see you taking your daughter out like that. I bet she loved it. And it's great that she loves the outdoors. Mine loves being inside. Brian raises eyebrows at me. Being inside, making art. She won a local competition for that art. Yep. Did I put it on too strongly? Yes. Robert stares at me blankly for a second. Anyway, I haven't gone camping in years. Not since the last time. Same here. Well, things change once you have Wait, what happened the last time? Hi, Rabbit Carrot! How are you? Welcome on in! Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Well, old Johnny Boy and me were out in the backcountry. Johnny Boy is a strong kid. Met him in my army days. Comes from Kansas. They build him tougher out there. Anyway, things go south pretty quick. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle when the rope bridge snaps. You could see the bone popping out through the skin. Yikes. Johnny Boy is screaming now, crying for his mama, losing blood. We're 2 days out from the next living soul, and here I am with my dear friend bleeding out in front of me. I'm able to dress the wound, but now I gotta firearm carry a 6 foot, 180-pound man over some of the toughest terrain I've ever been in. I won't lie to you, there were moments during those 2 days when I thought about leaving old Johnny Boy, but you build a bond with your brothers in arms, and that bond never breaks. I got that boy back to civilization, but I lost some of me out there. It's going great, Rabbit. We have had some really generous people donating, so we're up to $170 already for this charity stream, which is making me so excited. If you want to track the donation bar in real time, because I couldn't get it to work on the stream, you can type in !donate in the chat, and then you will get a link to where you can see the donation bar, and if you want to donate, you can. It's not a requirement. You absolutely do not have to. But yeah, you can get the donation bar, the live donation bar then. I'm pretty sure I forgot to mute the one on my Beer at Back screen, but I'll fix that later. But yeah, I can't get it to work at all. Probably because I'm not using Streamlabs OBS. I use regular OBS. I guess that's camping for you. Brian and I stare in disbelief. Robert takes another long sip of whiskey. That's a lot of whiskey in that glass. I'm just kidding. My friend John and I went inner tubing down a river, and he lost a flip-flop. I miss that kid. Brian and I laugh nervously. Or am I kidding? Brian and I tense up again. I'm kidding. Amanda and Daisy barrel up to us laughing. Daisy is holding a paper plate in front of her like a steering wheel. We gotta get off this haunted truck. Oh no, the ghost locked the doors. Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brake, I guess, and then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts, but how will we survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. You know, that reminds me of the last time I went skiing. Robert! That's not his voice. Wait a second. Are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yeah! Amanda and I loved that show. It's the best, especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah, it's such quality reality television. I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I do enjoy that show. That and war documentaries. Alright, Daisy, I found us a couple of bugs. They're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein. Gonna keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. But there's a whole table of food right over Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Okay. But not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend? Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teachers say she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people too. Take care, Rabbit. I will be here for another 2 hours, so don't worry about it. Oh, kids, right? Gotta love 'em. You're required to by law. Bye-bye. Take care, Rabbit. I hear that. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try put together a little play date for them. They do seem to get along really well, but the thought of continually hearing about all of Brian's accomplishments is rough. I hate people like that. It's so annoying. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. Okay, so next up would be Matt, Hugo, and Craig. That was a nice harmony of voices. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they are a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of a time and place, and to try to take something like that, say the Rococo period, and compare it to postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. Compare and contrast is a big chunk of school. I know! River is so cute, like a boop. Boop. Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Okay, do we talk to Craig or do we listen in? Or do we flip for it? Craig is our buddy from college. Okay, talk to Craig. I turn my attention to Craig, who seems a little more attentive to my existence. Okay, this is not an encounter Craig. This is buff Craig. How did resistance training go the other day? Oh great, Little River here is a great cheerleader, aren't you, Tiny Bro? Craig grabs River's arms and waves them around. You can do it, Dad! I'm so proud of you! I'm sorry for pooping on you! She must be a handful at that age. Oh, they always are. But it's so worth it. Look at that! Yeah, I know. I like Craig. Craig grabs River's arms again and waves them around. Also, I'm sorry for throwing up on you, Dad. How are you settling in? Okay. I'm feeling that 1 or 2 is the choice to go with here. Mostly because I hate moving. I think it means almost done unpacking. But yeah, we can go with almost done. Unless someone objects, we're going with almost done. Almost done. Oh yeah, no. I mean, like, I run with whatever suggestion is up there. Unless someone objects, that's what we're going with. There's still a few odds and ends to take care of before I can really call myself settled. But I think we can upgrade the situation to livable. Freudian slip? Maybe? We did livable throughout the entirety of college, bro. Yeah, my goal was for Amanda to live the sort of life that didn't involve eating spoonfuls of ranch dressing as a palate cleanser between different types of pizza. Ranch is not a palate cleanser. She still does, though. Hey, she takes after her dad. Yeah, I know. Ugh. Oh, Chris P., how are you liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly. Seems like the door is fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. What is it, sweetheart? It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it. Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head. Am I cool now? Oh, he looks good in that. I like how the color contrasts with his hair. The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Uh-huh. Nope. But you're slightly less uncool than you were before putting it on. Ooh, tikka masala. It's been a while since I had that. Hey, Chris P., this is my daughter. Hello. I'm Carmencita. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually, Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop, and my old college friend, and, your teacher. What? Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors. Ooh.
Yes.
Okay, I'm not gonna top that. You still gonna get me that overdue term paper? Great seeing you! Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. Bye! She learned the finger guns move from me. I'm very proud.
Oh.
She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go?
Whoa.
Hugo looks around the party. He must finally spot him because his eyes go wide.
Sweet manchego.
Ernest Hemingway Vega, are you smoking?
Ah.
Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter. Ugh, cigarettes. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo marches over to Ernest and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right?
Hey.
Yep. Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants. Nearly burned down half the yard. And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then he spread onto my lawn and burned down half my yard too. Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. Hey everybody, sorry about that. Crispy, this is my son Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Does it matter?
Oh.
Ernest! Okay, I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. What was that sound? Good for you. Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old Jews who blame my generation for the failing economy. 8th grade, you would be 14? Yeah, 14 or 15. Ninth grade is 15. Well, no, you would be 13 or 14 in 8th grade. Ouch. Ernest. Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Yeah. So you normally start school in Sweden the year you turn 7. I was 6.5 when I started because I turned 7 late in the year. And I turned 12 the year I started 7th grade. So it'd be 12, 13. Yeah. No. Yeah, it would be. It would be. My bad. Yeah. Oh no, we have usually start kindergarten at 1.5, 2, and then you leave kindergarten for school. Like you start preschool at between 5 and 6, depending on when you turn 6, I think, and then you start first grade the year you turn 7. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs. I'm so sorry. He's having a really rough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents it for me. Rents me for it. I mean, I think a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm cool as a cucumber. See, that right there, you can't say that. My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads? I don't know. I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we become the machine we once raged against, and accept our fate of unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool. I know. Socks in no, don't do socks and sandals. There is only one time where that is acceptable, and that is if you have socks on, you're going out, you're taking the trash out, and just shove your feet in a pair of sandals to get out. That is the only time that's acceptable. I yell across the yard to my daughter. Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point.
Oh.
As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest.
Oh.
Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right. But it'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time when it won't be like that. Is college when that happens?
Hey.
Don't let us eat up your time, Crispy. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood. That was... Okay, so we have Joseph and Damien left. That is fair. That is fair. Yeah. I've seen some horror examples of people I would rather have seen wearing socks. I spot Joseph chatting with a guy from Dead Gotham Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. So I'm curious, can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter, it provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. It's definitely an interesting choice. Thank you, I'm very proud of my abode. Crispy, I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. How do you do? Don't believe I've had the pleasure. I think I saw you in Death Gotham Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Gotham Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act. It's okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes. My daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead Gotham Beyond. Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second. I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood. Hey Amanda, would you consider yourself goth? Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would more describe myself as twee hipster with some normcore leanings. I approve of this poll. Be nice to our ferret. Also, please do participate in the poll if you are here. Bats are cool though. Pity. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming. Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth? That it would, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Damien Bloodmarch at your service. Ooh, edgy. Bad ferret. Bad ferret. Hi, Cap. Please vote in the poll. Rasp. Oof. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. My, do you know how to treat a lady? Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. Are they speaking in unison? Hi. Won't you come play with us? Huh? Come play with us forever. Guys, enough with the creepy twin stick. We talked about this. Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of the wine. I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish? Wasn't he with you? You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips her glass to me. Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth. I have squeezed 4 little... Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great. I'm sure he's fine. Mary. Okay, jeez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Dad, can we go now? Ah, Lucien, have I introduced you to Chris Pete yet? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda School. I remember you. Whatever. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucien bows. Whatever, sir. Lucien bows again. Mr. Christiansen, may I have a veggie burger, sir? Coming right up, but are you vegetarian? Yep. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as bloodlappers. Dad... That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of a tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Whoa, is that a tattoo? Hey. Yep. I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. That's so cool. Want to see mine? Oh, my. What? Lucien pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucien! We'll talk about this later. That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. Just thought it looked sick. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful though, that number carries weight. Man, Joseph is a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. Right? Well, which one of them? That guy or that guy? Because I'm guessing it's not that guy. I'm kind of in love with Damien's hair. And that looks like a piercing as well. I'm also kind of... That guy. Lucien. Yeah, I'm kind of in love with him. I used to have a similar haircut to that. Now if I go and try to get it, I look like someone's tried to drown me, because apparently straight on me is what people want. Don't know why. So yeah, we are currently playing Dream Daddy to raise money for the Trevor Project. I hope that you will join in and that you are having fun with this. We have currently raised $170, which is more than I could ever hope for in the first stream. Ooh, Pixie Mohawk looks good. The Trevor Project is something that is an organization that I am more than happy to support, because their suicide prevention and crisis intervention programs are something that is very close to my heart, especially since they are aiming at LGBTQIA plus youth. As I'm part of this community, and I have struggled with mental health for over 20 years now, it is something I very much like to support. We are currently playing Dream Daddy, a dad dating simulator made by the great Game Grumps. But yeah, if you want to have a live donor bar going, please type in !donate, and you can find the donation bar there, along with a donate option if you so want to. You don't have to donate anything. You can also find a link in the About section with a panel with a rainbow banner that says Donate to the Trevor Project. Yes. It is. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. Oh. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. You probably know this, Crispy, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's ungrillevable! Oh, the puns. Hey. I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. I know. Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. The pain is real. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? Oh. I've never seen him make a mistake. Oh. Okay, we need to stop this. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop. All of the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison. Yeah, I know. I'm so sad that Jarls isn't here to see this. Wink. Alright guys, the food is ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Kill me. Not really, but puns. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. Man, this is so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Hey. Kinda nice, isn't it? It feels like there's real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. Oh. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot. Plus Amanda seems to be getting along with all the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing. Oh, that is fair. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dadbook? Dadbook? Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly, and we all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I would personally have liked to play the Paranormal Ice Road Truckers. But yeah, which one do we want? Got a burger, networking event, or do we want the... okay, number 3? Anyone have any other suggestion? Okay, let's go with number 3 then. You and Daisy seemed like you were having a way better time than I was. Yeah, I know. Well, we already chose. Yeah, I wish that was a game. Someone should make that, and I would absolutely play the hell out of it. Make it a cheesy game too, because that would be awesome. You and Daisy seemed like you were having a way better time than I was. Thank you, Bloody, and yes, wow! Yes. Because we were! Well, hey, at least you met some of the cool dads. You should hit him up on that book. Maybe I will. If I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Why though? Cauliflower is great. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah. I'm going out with some friends. Oh. Is that okay? Of course, just keep me posted and be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices. Of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not gonna do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that, and I will never do that. Okay. Do you have plans tonight? My plans were kinda to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna... okay. What do we want to do while Amanda is out on the town with friends? Sleep. Party. Okay. Okay, we have sleep and we have party. Do we have any other suggestions? A sleep party! Yes, we should have a pajama party! It's been like 20... Okay, so number 2, we're gonna sleep. No, wait, it would be party, because those were the 2 choices. That would be 1 and that would be 2. So, party time. Okay, pajama party time! I know, right? But yeah, ice cream is part of a balanced diet. We're gonna party! A real rager. All the other dads in the neighborhood are invited. I'll see if I can get you a spot in the list, but honestly, it's looking tight and you may just have to wait in line. I know the guy at the door. I'll get in, no problem. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great! See you later! I watched Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. Oof, that sounds so good. I'd love to be able to cook like that. Although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil. Like just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Oh, lamb is so good though. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. It's called flambe. When you catch something on fire unintentionally, that is fire, run. If you do it intentionally... I'm just kidding. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what's that one is about. It was just a lot of yelling. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon, because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. Yeah, don't do that. I've been in cars when people have done that. It's terrifying. Keep your eyes on the dang road. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. Oh, my apologies, or my condolences for your sense of sanity, Marie. I'm pretty sure that, yeah, I would also agree with Gordon Ramsay if I had to watch people invent new ways of cooking. Like, I'm not a great... I mean, I love Gordon Ramsay when he is like in his own element, not in Hell's Kitchen or stuff like that, but when he's actually like... Why would you do that to a steak? No, 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 no. When you season a gorgeous steak, you get a thin layer of salt on both sides, and a thin layer of black pepper both sides, and then you cook it, because most of that seasoning is gonna fall off either in the pan or on the grill. It's gonna fall off, but not. You shouldn't have to scrape it off after the fact. No. Just no. No, 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 no. I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, 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 it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only not assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exasperating it with all the yelling, so I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who's MRP? I decided to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. Why would you add peas to carbonara? Peas do not belong in carbonara. Is it even carbonara at that point if you mess it up that much? Yikes. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Well, if it looks nice and it tastes nice, yeah, of course, I'll eat it. It's just not a carbonara, it's something else. Whatever you want to call it. But, oh, thank God, it's her! Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yep. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops. I guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann. Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew, and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Ow. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? Ooh. So, I don't like the top one, but I would go like this one or that one. Okay, number 3. Okay, we have 2 for 3, so we're going with number 3. You weren't responding, and it was just like when your mom... I have to stop myself from tearing up. Oh, Dad, I didn't mean to... I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. It's after midnight, yeah, obviously, and then emotional backlash. You really scared me. Just please don't do that again. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed now. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brew some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was gonna do it and I didn't. I honestly didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well... Okay, another choice. Coffee. I haven't had coffee in... Well, we had iced coffee not too long ago. I had iced coffee and donuts. Okay. Okay, we have... Okay, so we have 2 for number 1 and 1 for number 2. So I'm gonna go with number 1. Okay, so now we have 2 for number 2. Okay, so I'm gonna go with number 2 because that was tails. And yay, it works! I also thought about it, and I'll try to give you your space from here on out. I gotta trust that you can take care of yourself. Yeah, good Nightbot. Nightbot is best bot. Team Bacon? Yeah, Team Bacon. And now I want bacon. Team Bacon. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them? Already did. Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs and the time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's that book? It's a social media platform. Wait. What? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a dad book profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple minutes setting up my profile on Dadbook, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Alright, Pops, we gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. Okay, on a Friday night, we are most likely to polish and sort our coin collection, Netflix and grill, baby. Fall asleep watching the History Channel, torment my children with dad puns, or sleep. Yeah, she is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I know. Okay, puns. Any objections? Otherwise, we're going with puns. Let's go with puns. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? Trusty grill, lost shaker of salt, Castaway on DVD, a boat. I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me for this day. That didn't seem to work. Yeah, I would probably also find a boat so I could get out of there. Okay, so let's go with the boat. What are you turn-ons? I made a pun! Strong dad arms, tennis shoes with long white socks. No. Oh, okay, cool. A well-manicured lawn, street smarts, top-tier grillmanship, or someone who's comfortable with crying. I know, right? I mean, I wore tennis shoes with socks in the white socks in them when I played tennis. Because ow, the gravel that gets into your shoes. Yeah. But yeah, do we have any suggestion or should we roll a d6 for it? Okay, number 2. Okay, what did you want to be when you grew up? Technical writer for manuals and instructionals, salty boat captain, pro skater who's also an astronaut, a good father, the president of space. Yeah, I played tennis for like 2 years. I was never all that good, mostly because running back and forth like an idiot hurt my knee. My sister was pretty good at it. She was regional Tri-City champion for her age. Okay, salt. We want salt. Okay, so we wanted to be a salty boat captain. What's your favorite movie genre? Ooh, nice. War documentaries, Sean Connery's entire filmography, anything on Laserdisc, romantic comedies, whatever will make me cry, or old comedies that haven't aged well. I'm pretty sure I remember Robert saying that he likes war documentaries. That is really nice, Teres. Laserdisc, I think, is like the precursor to DVDs. Okay, so we're gonna go with... might be. I don't actually know. Okay, so like... I'm not gonna say that because I'm gonna get in trouble for it. Things you shouldn't do. Oh, I think I know. I think I know. Yeah. The things that try to compete with VHS. But then a certain industry happened and made VHS very popular. But yeah, do we want to... I think we're gonna go with war documentaries because Robert's... That's the only genre I heard anyone mention. What's your ideal date? Napping together, doing a 1,000-piece puzzle together, eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m. Trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost. I would love that. I have never actually geocached anything. Oh, okay. Yeah. Arson. No. No. Okay, well, then arson. This is not an endorsement of arson. Do not commit crimes, okay? What do you never leave home without? A sensible cardigan, my sick vape, my book of word jumbles and a pen, a cool knife, my crippling low self-esteem, I frequently forget my phone keys and wallet at home sometimes. And I feel called out by the last one. I'm not entirely sure why. Okay, so we have cardigan or cool knife. Do we have any other, or do we flip for it? Ah, yeah. I think Andy, yeah, Andy has a knife collection too. Not that many, though. Okay, so cool knife. Heads, tails, yeah, cool knife. I spend a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child. I feel that's Brian. Potential ends of the world. I feel that's Robert. If I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill. That's Joseph, definitely. Nice. When I can next get a cup of coffee. Matt. Lawnmower modifications. That might also be Brian. I feel that no, this is probably Robert and that is Damien. Okay, so conspiracy theories. Do we have any other suggestion? Otherwise, we're going with conspiracy theories. Okay, so we have 2 for conspiracy and 1 for grill. I like the grill as well, but I feel that is. But yeah, and I feel it's pretty Joseph. But okay, we have 2 for conspiracy theories. So let's go with that one. Profile complete. What were you trying to type there, Maria? I don't know, buddy. I really don't know. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. Oh, that's fair. You could message one of them, or more than one of them. All of these dads seems pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad!
Welcome. You've got dads.
Really now. Hi, Chris P. It's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you've signed up for that book. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on that book? Why, Chris P., I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for daughter? Though I am, of course, flattered. You should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. Okay. So. Oh, good stretch. Now let's see. Do we have an update? I have no idea. The headcanon right now is that we're a librarian who moonlights as a superhero slash supervillain. So I'm guessing archiving? Maybe? Archiving? Sort of? I don't know what that's called in English. So yeah, who do we want to start with? Or should we roll for it? We have 7 options. Or should we just start from the left and see where we land? Or do we want to go with... yeah, like when... in Sweden, if you want to get a job... Yeah, but where do we start, Terrace? Do we start from the left? Or do we start with Robert and see how far we get? Because we're gonna do all of them. But we're gonna have to start somewhere. In Sweden, if you want to work like as a librarian, you have to go and get a degree in something that I don't remember. It's called biblioteksvetenskap in Swedish, but I have no idea what that's called in English. Okay, so let's start from the... Okay, let's start with Robert then, since he seems to be a favorite. We are not gonna finish Robert. Yeah, exactly. It's very, very niche. We're not gonna finish. Like you have 3 hearts here. I'm thinking we're gonna do from the path I have finished. You can go on 2 dates with everyone, and then select one for the 3rd one. Yeah, don't say that if you live it. Hey, cat. I know. It's almost food time. Hey, if you go and talk to your daddy, he might feed you. Eh, Pigeon? Go talk to your daddy. Yeah, meow. Did you hear that? Was he that loud? Hi, Pigeon. You want food? Take a mat? Go talk to your daddy, okay? Oh! I didn't know that. That's just cheaty. Okay, so that's probably what we're going to do with this save. Because I'm absolutely going to keep playing this until we finish it on stream. Okay, so we're going to... Okay, let's start with Robert then. Let's go on 2 dates with Robert, see how far we get today. Hey. Give me a second. Here we go. Okay, so we send a message to Robert. Hi, cat. I know. Robert was pretty nice. A little odd, but nice. And ruggedly handsome. That's my water. I haven't finished Robert. To be fair, the one I finished was Damien. And I just basically power through it. Hi. I know. Robert was pretty nice. A little odd, but nice. And ruggedly handsome. We should hang out. I type out a message to him on Dadbook. There's a cat tail in my face. Well. Hey Robert, good seeing you again at the cookout. Wanna grab a drink? I sit there for a couple of seconds, hoping he'll message me back that... This is making it hard to see. Hey, it says he read my message. I anxiously wait for a response. Do we twiddle our thumbs or do we watch cat videos? I'm thinking cat videos because... Cat. Okay. cat videos. We are going to watch cat videos. I start down the rabbit hole of cat videos and Robert quickly vanishes from my mind. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I didn't realize how long I've been doing this, but by the time I watch maybe my 30th cat video, Robert pops back into my head. I jump back over to Dadbook to see if he's responded yet. Nothing. Well, I guess the guy's busy. I might as well make the best of my day. I get up, walk to the living room, then sit down and turn on the TV. Okay, History Channel, Food Channel, or a game show? Yes? Yes, Marie? I don't know. I think it's a flamingo. I know I want it. It's a burb. No, I haven't named the burb yet. We should absolutely give the burb a name. Roger? Do we want it to be called Roger? Okay, I actually have an uncle named Roger, so that's kind of funny. Okay, I like that one too, placebo flamingo. But yeah, Roger the pink burb in the chair. We named him Roger. Someone please take a note of that. I'm going to do... We were deciding on what we were going to watch on TV. I'm kind of in love that our character wears boots. I'm going to assume that those are our shoes and not those pink monstrosities. Otherwise, I'm just gonna close my eyes and just go nee and click on something. Roger D. Pinkery. Or Roger B. Because B for burb. That is still my water, and you are not... No, 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 no. You're not having chocolate, okay? Yeah, okay, let's go with History Channel. Oh, Naked and Afraid, Catching the Deadliest Ancient Aliens is on. I'm so cold, I'm so scared. At this rate, I don't think we're gonna catch these aliens by day 50. I'm having trouble following this. So do I. Ancient astronaut theorists predict that being naked makes you 10 times more likely to find ancient aliens. Some suggest that aliens are fascinated with the human physique, most notably the butt. Okay, I'm back in. I lose several hours to whatever the hell that was. Sighing, I get up and walk around the house. My stomach grumbles. Thank you, Maria. Probably, bloody. Probably, yeah. Time for lunch, huh? Well, I guess it's time for old Chef Bacon to cook a gourmet delicacy. Oh, that pun. That pun. Chef Bacon. Yeah. I walk over to the refrigerator and open the door. Okay. I feel that mustard jar is not a good option because knowing what happens in this game so far, he's gonna be eating mustard. So, I know, right? No, that's 1, not lunch. 2, nee. I mean, I like mustard on things, but just mustard? No. Okay, okay, so sandwich. We're making a sandwich. I make a sandwich in its entirety while standing there. Who needs plates? The sandwich, a lost art. I admired my work for a second before I clumsily dropped the entire thing on the floor. No! I look around and remember that Amanda's not home. I've done it once. Never again. Ever. This still good? 5-second rule, right? Yep. I reassemble my sandwich, peeling pickles off the floor and putting them back where they belong, in my mouth. Run, ferret, run! Wait, I'm a wreck. I finish my snack and walk back around the house some more, bored. When's Amanda coming home? Oh, I just remembered something. When we were packing up the old house, we found an old basketball hoop that would hang off of a door. It would really bring the living room together. I wonder where I put that. I spend a couple of minutes poking around the new place until I find it. After installing it above one of the doors in the living room, I'm ready to dunk. Come on and slam! I take a leap from the free throw line and rocket that sucker down the net. And the crowd goes wild. And welcome to the jam. I pull up from the three-point line, breaking angles and sinking a fadeaway. And I forgot the rest of the words to this song. No look behind the back hook shot. Everyone's on their feet. Something something Space Jam. I love that movie. Yes, yes, don't play ball indoors. Also, I love Space Jam. Space Jam was a good movie. Dad? I turn around to see Amanda standing in the doorway. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she's been crying. You should see it, Marie. Space Jam is a good movie. Hey, Amanda Panda, you alright? What are you doing? I found the hoop and I'm taking it to the hole. Eh? Pass me the rock. I have no idea. Well, I have some idea, but I'm not gonna spoil or anything. Okay, so what do we want to do? Want we laser the ball? Want to granite toss it? Or do we want to break it? Which is a strange saying. I'm guessing lasering it is if when you hold it like this and you go ching, like really fast. Granny toss would be, you know, me, which is the sensible option indoors. I don't know what this third one is. Thank you so much to our new donor. I unfortunately cannot see who donated that, but thank you so much. We are now up to $180 in donations for the Trevor Project. Thank you so much. Yeah, this stream is a charity stream for the Trevor Project, and the first of 2 charity streams for the Trevor Project. The second one will be on July 3rd, and it is going to be breath. It's going to be a Dungeons and Dragons one-shot with yours truly as the Dungeon Master, and Josh, Ellie, James, and Achille from the Dreaded GM Twitch channel, and Bloody from Bloody Zero's Twitch channel is going to be the players. Are going to be the players. That's English. So yeah, that's July 3rd. But right now we are in the 5th hour of this charity stream. We are playing Dream Daddy. Thank you for the follow, Hester. Yay! The alerts worked! I don't know. But I am going to... if I can find the list of the people who donated, I'm going to personally thank everyone. Even if I can't thank you publicly, I'm going to at least send a message to everyone. Thanking you so much for your donations. If I cannot find a list of who donated, or if people are right, If I cannot find the list, I'm going to give a huge shout out, like a blanket shout out to everyone, because everyone who donates for this cause deserves a huge shout out. And also, bloody, if you're nervous to play with them, imagine how nervous I am. I am the one who's in charge of making this fun for you guys. And everyone who's a player in that game is going to have more experience than I do. Okay, but we are trying to... I think we're gonna roll for it, because I have no idea what these things mean. But yeah, if you want to see the live updating donation bar, and if you want to donate yourself, you can type in !donate in the chat to get the link, or you can go to the about section of this channel and you can find a panel with a rainbow banner that says donate to the Trevor Project. If you click on it, you will find the donation bar and the donation goal bar and a place to donate if you want to. No one is forcing anyone to donate anything. This is only if you want to and you feel that you can spare the money. Do not put yourself out to donate, okay? Now, I'm going to roll for this because I cannot make a choice. Okay, so we're gonna laser the ball to Amanda. I lead the league in blocks, set the record for rebounds in my rookie year. Think you can handle it? Yeah, I don't think I can see who donated what. Who's running it might be able to, but I'm not sure how that works. What's a rebound? Oh, when someone misses a shot and the other players try to retrieve it, that's just kidding! Amanda zigzags past me and tips a layup into the hoop. Auto war, bitches! Amanda, language! Sun Tzu didn't care about language. I would argue that Sun Tzu cared very much about language, so once you write something as timeless as the art of war, then you're allowed to swear. Yeah, that's Amanda sticks out her tongue and dunks for another 2 points. Seriously though, are you okay? You look like you've been crying. Bless you? I know, right? Oh no, I think it's because if you're legal and adult, you're exempt from this. Because there's no way I can top the art of war. No. I know, right? Okay. Jo, det ska stå i dörren. Mm. Oh, dude, I'm cool. I just saw like this really cute dog on the way home, and it let me pet his belly. I couldn't contain my emotions. Okay, I don't want to upset her. But so I'm not gonna pick number 2. So either number 1 or 3. There you go. So what do we think? 1 or 3? Yeah, let's flip for it. 1 is heads, 2 is tails, or 3 is tails. Yeah, but if we want to... There we go. Okay, so tell me more about this dog. Gladly. She was a little French bulldog named Jacqueline, and her tongue was permanently stuck out of her mouth. She had a little sweater on. Doggo! I hate sorting socks. All of our socks are black, so I have to look for the sizes. Luckily, most of them had the sizes printed on the bottom because they are socks for, you know, construction workers and stuff like that. So wow, I probably also would have cried if I got to pet her. She was so excited for tummy rubs. Oh no, I'm tearing up just thinking about it. Okay, we are going to... That's nice, at least they're... at least they're easy to distinguish. Ours aren't. Okay, let's go with but seriously, unless someone has an objection. Okay. You know you can talk to me about anything, right? Oh, she liked that. Yeah, that's why I'm talking about my love for French bulldogs with you. Okay, just remember that it's okay to be sad. And also remember that I love you very much. And only want what's best for you. That's all. Alright, alright. Jeez, don't make me cry again. Oh, okay, just making sure. Maybe you should be less concerned with my face and more concerned with full court press. Full court press. Oh, that's a term. I can sport. What's that? I can sport. Amanda and I played for a little longer, then we cooked dinner together. We managed to not almost burn down the house this time. Oh, we managed to not almost burn down the house this time. Yep, sports. Yep. Afterward, Amanda and I dig into a carton of ice cream over an episode of Chopped Toddler Tournament. There's a lot of ice cream going in. What you have in front of you is a molecular deconstruction sweet potato with a brown sugar demi-glaze with cream fraiche, of course. This is literally a jar of baby food. The toddler immediately burst into tears. That was unnecessary. Are we bad people for watching this? Yes. Just then my computer dings. Huh, what's that? One sock. Now where's the other one? Oh, you probably just got a message. Amanda and I walk over to the computer and check Dad Book. It's a message from Robert. You up? What does that mean? Yeah, I agree. What does that mean? What you doing? Oh. What am I doing? You're just chilling. Okay. So, I'm just chilling. I'm watching television. I'm thinking, since she said just chilling, we're going with just chilling. Because, you know, kids be down with the lingo. I type back just chilling. Amanda deletes the G and hits send. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I love how we're on the same page on this one. Just chilling. It'll make you look cooler. A couple of moments pass by. Another message pops up. Wanna grab a drink? Hey, that means he wants to hang out. I know what that means, Amanda. But it's kinda late. Come on, Pops, live a little. I am living with ice cream and traumatized toddlers. Well, it's your life, but I think you'd have a lot of fun tonight. You are trying to get to know the neighbors better, aren't you? I know, right? Finish a sentence before you hit send. Ugh, fine. Yeah, but you're an English teacher too, Marie. You have the right to be miffed at that. I type back a message to Robert asking him for details, and he tells me to meet him at Jim and Kim's. Well, don't wait up for me. I never do. I throw on a nice jacket and run out the door. It's only a short walk to Jim and Kim's, and it's a beautiful night. I walk into the bar and see the usual crowd of barflies drinking beer and watching sports. I spot Robert at the back of the bar and wave hi as I walk over. Hey man, how's it going? Hi buddy. Ahoy there, Skipper! Robert and Mary are here? Uh-oh. I brought Mary along, figured we needed a drinking buddy. Oh man, I was excited to get to know Robert a little better. Now I have to deal with this weird married lady making passes at me. Okay, give me a second. Yeah, my partner is currently vacuuming the apartment, so I do apologize for this. You can still hear me, right? I hope the vacuum cleaner isn't too loud, but sadly there's nothing I can do about it. Don't look so scared, kiddo. We're just having a drink. Yeah, speaking of which, I think it's time for the first round. What are you having? Okay, cool. I'm gonna say whiskey because that seems to be Robert's favorite drink, and if we wanted this to be a date, yeah, I'm thinking whiskey. Hype! Yeah, whiskey hype! A dad after my own heart, huh? Ooh, he liked that! Robert orders 3 shots of whiskey and passes them between us. Well, this wasn't how I expected my night to be going. Haha! Yeah, if you have emotes, use them all! Here's to bad decisions and relaxed moral values, fellas! What have I gotten myself into? We all knock back the shots. I almost choke on the whiskey as it burns down my throat. Ethan! Holy hell, that was a kick. I look over at Robert and Mary, who seem like old pros at this. Something got stuck in my throat. Robert grabs his jacket and throws it on. Let's get marching. What? The night's young, Chief. Come on, we're bar hopping. Oh, alright. I don't know what this relationship is at all. I think they're friends. Possibly. I haven't read that far. Like, I haven't played this. I've played it once. I don't know. Ooh, okay, cool. Yeah, absolutely there is. We leave the bar and start walking down the street. I still don't know this area of town very well, so I just follow Robert. Ah, yeah, no spoilers. Yeah, I know. So where are we headed? Irish I were drinking. It's an Irish pub. The pun, it hurts. A good pun is the whiskey to my heart. Ow. Yeah, I agree. Puns are the lowest form of humor, Crispy. Try harder. Ouch. Am I gonna be the butt of the joke all night? Jesus, Mary, put your fangs away for a second. We walk into Irish I were drinking. The bar is pretty much the same as Jim and Kim's, except for the old-timey Irish memorabilia on the wall. Next round, what y'all having? Well, considering the reaction we got last time, I'm gonna go with the whiskey on this one as well. Yeah, since he seemed to really enjoy us drinking whiskey, let's do it. Robert orders 3 more glasses of whiskey, and we post up in a garish green booth. Mary slides in and settles up next to Robert, which makes me breathe a sigh of relief. Yes, those were aubergines, Marie. Yep, they are. Let's sip this one, why don't we? Suit yourself. Mary immediately downs her shot in one gulp and burps loudly. That'll put hair on your chest. You are truly the paragon of grace and beauty. Mary grabs my drink and sips on it. Hey, Crispy, be a dear and get us another round, will ya? I don't know how to process this evening at all. I get up and order another round of drinks from the bartender. As I head back, I see Mary and Robert having a lively conversation. Robert roars with laughter. I don't think I've ever seen a guy smile, let alone laugh. Oof. Oof. Yeah. I feel for people who have to do that. Also, no. Okay, I feel even more for people who have to do that. I waxed my legs like once, never again. I take a seat across the booth from them and pass out the drinks. So Edith's kid snuck some pot brownies onto the table the last bake sale, right? And I spot that little hem sweatshirt grambling in the act. So I go up to Edith with the baggie and I'm about to tell her when all of a sudden she just freaks out on me. You're ruining the bake sale, she says. I should have been the PTA president. Your roots are bad and blah 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 blah. So what do you do? I told her to have a brownie and that everything was going to be fine. Yeah. I mean, I trust a racer more than I wax. That's pretty funny though. They both erupt in laughter. I politely follow along with the story. She ate 3. Yeah, stubby legs when you're a swimmer feel so strange. More laughter. Okay, that was actually pretty funny. She called the cops and told them that time had stopped. Mary looks directly at me. Do you smoke weed? What? You know the devil's lettuce? I have 2 big fat blunts in my purse right now. Want a blaze? Nope. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the third one here. Seriously? Because nope. Yeah, I was thinking 3 as well. I don't know, but this one seems less weird. We're clearly not that, and that would just be like weird, but yeah, we're gonna go with number 3. I worked hard for what I have, and no 2-bit corner boy is gonna drop the dime on me. So you take what you're pushing somewhere else, and I'll keep running my business the way I want it run. What? Remember, you come at the king, you best not miss. Jesus, kid, dial it back. Okay, he liked that. Yeah. I don't know. Robert giggles helplessly. Okay, he liked that. I'm just kidding, cowboy. Lay off the kid, Mary. He might not be used to your brand of humor. Fine, fine. Like, I get the feeling that if they don't have a past, that they're siblings. That's the feeling I'm getting here. Yeah, I think so. This is rated for teens. I know. I know. I know. We sit around and sip our drinks, people watching and cracking jokes. After a little bit of time, I begin to warm up to Mary. Her jokes become funnier and much less scary. But it seems like she's not going anywhere anytime soon. I just wanted some alone time with Robert. I wonder if I can get her to leave somehow. Okay, I'm burning up in here. I'm gonna open the door. Okay, number 2, okay? Any objections to number 2? Oh, fresh air. My office gets ridiculously hot. Could be because it's 8 square meters. Okay, let's go with number 2 then. Hey, cat. You know, I was hoping for a quiet evening with my friends. No drama, no unwarranted advances, just friendship. But no, you gotta call me out like that. Mary, No, it's fine. You trying to ditch me, pal? Ooh, he didn't like that at all. Robert did not like that at all. You trying to ditch me, pal? No. Because if you're trying to ditch me, you can just tell me to scram. I just, No, it's fine. Chris P wants alone time with his new best buddy, Robert. Read you loud and clear, the wingman breaks formation to pursue their prey. Yeah, probably. Number 3 hasn't failed us yet. Yeah, Robert did not like us asking Mary to scram. Now, if you fellas will excuse me, Mary needs to sink her teeth into a helpless boy. Go with God. Nice seeing you. Deuces, nerds. Mary gets up and saunters over to a younger-looking guy at the bar. Yeah, that's true. She grows on you. Does she, though? I feel like she's kinda delights in making men suffer. Well, she does. But what about her and Joseph? What about them? You know, they're married, and she definitely tried to get in my pants the other night, and I gestured to her across the bar where she's making goo-goo eyes at that young guy from before. He looks like he's being held hostage. Oh, that's just a thing she does. She's harmless. Tell that to the boy she's hanging off of. Poor kid looks like he's seen war. Robert lets out a hearty laugh. Hey, I got him to laugh. Oh man, you know I pegged you for one of those straight-laced types. Oh, don't worry, I got pretty wild back in my day. No, I haven't seen Gold Digger Marie. Still got a little wild in you? Let's go with number 2. I feel that that's a good option. Number 3 is definitely not it. Yeah, let's go with number 2. I get so wild I've got a whole safari in here. Just really wild, all the time. Nope, he didn't like that. Uh-huh. Robert orders a couple more rounds of shots. I gulp. What am I getting myself into? He did not like that one. Nope. Think you can go shot for shot? Okay, we're gonna have to... there's only one way to look cool here. I grab the shot closest to me and down it. Robert looks impressed. He takes his shot and knocks it back. That's one. So... what do we even talk about? He's so cool and he probably hates small talk. So how are things? I hate small talk. Okay. Ooh, nice. Too many people, and this isn't necessarily you, but too many people think that they have to fill the dead air with noise. Personally, I think they're afraid of the silence. Or they're afraid of what the other person is gonna think of the silence. Yeah, I hope so. I don't know about a good ending, but that would be cool. Okay. If you want some unsolicited advice, just learn to be comfortable with silence. Nothing wrong with two people sitting in silence and drinking whiskey. Okay, so we might want to write down that he likes silence. Well, he doesn't like small talk, and he likes whiskey, so... Yeah, small talk can be so painful. Oh, alright. Robert and I sit in silence and drink whiskey. I take in the rest of the bar. Patrons laughing, playing darts, spilling beer. Mary giving the hard sell to that young man, the young man pretending he got a phone call from one of his friends. Huh. Maybe silence is nice sometimes. It can be really nice. So, you ever kill a man? I choke on my drink. Excuse me? You know, watch the life drain from someone's eyes. It's not just their life, you know. It's their hopes and dreams draining away. Every memory and experience they've ever had. Gone. No. Great, me neither. Robert, you're a little bit edgy, aren't you? Robert knocks back his shot and motions for me to do the same. I reciprocate. I know, I'm really warming up to love Robert. I'm just messing with you, relax. I laughed nervously. Where am I? I laughed nervously again. We sip more whiskey and people watch some more. Mary has her sights set on another man after the other one excused himself to the bathroom and, I assume, crawled out of the window. Gosh, this whiskey is hitting me hard. You betcha. Robert gets up out of the booth, shouldering his jacket. Let's roll! I know. I think it's more of the whole she's married bit. Sorry, whiskey, inside voices. Let's roll. Wait, what about Mary? Brother, Mary is gonna be just fine. I look over at Mary, who is lying on the bar in front of some poor sap. She's singing happy birthday to him while he insists that it's not his birthday. Yeah, Joseph is one of the people you can actually date. We make our way out of the bar and back onto the street. I'm trying my hardest not to stumble, but man, that sidewalk is just coming right at me. I hope Robert doesn't notice me tripping over my own feet like this. This is the first time I've ever been drunk. Where to? You'll see. I follow Robert through street lamp spotlights until we eventually arrive at a rundown strip mall. There's a beauty salon, a sex shop, a computer repair store that looks like it's been closed for 10 years, and finally a liquor store. Wait here, I'll be right back. After a minute, Robert returns with 2 wine bottles in brown bags. He hands one to me. Cheers! He sits on the curb and drinks. He motions for me to do the same. This is really not where I expected the night to go. I take a sip. White Zinfandel? What? Nothing. I just wasn't expecting... It's delicious, fruity and refreshing. Don't judge me. No judgment, dude. I love white wine. I start to say something. Think of his lecture about valuing silence earlier, and stop. I sip on my wine and watch cars drive by. Let's throw rocks at shit. What? Robert suddenly hurls a rock at a stop sign. The ding echoes throughout the empty parking lot. That felt good. He presses a stone into my free hand. Now you try. I don't know. With feeling. I look at the rock in my hand and look at the stop sign. Back at the rock, back at the stop sign. I know what has to be done. That one or that one? I think this one. I think this one would fit number 3. Okay, let's go with number 3 then. Hey! Hey, we got 3 for 3. I have unresolved resentment toward my father. I'm gonna express it through property damage. I hurl the rock at the sign. It sails over the stop sign and right into the window of a parked car, leaving a crack. Don't throw rocks at other people's property. Dude, run! I leap up and dart into the nearest alley, wine in hand. I can hear Robert's footsteps behind me. Yeah, that didn't end well. After I'm sure I'm far enough away from the cracked window that I'm no longer culpable for this heinous crime, I stop to catch my breath. Maybe we strike rock throwing from the to-do list. Agreed. Suddenly my stomach growls. Oh man, I'm starving. Let's get pizza. I can't argue with that. Where's good around here? Actually, I don't even care if it's good. It just needs to be edible in my mouth in the next 5 minutes. I know just a place. Oh yeah, pizza is awesome. I follow Robert through a maze of alleys and side streets until we eventually end up in front of a tiny hole-in-the-wall pizza joint. The bright red neon sign reads Pete's Pizza Pizza. That was hard to say. Like, seriously hard to say. Pete's Pizza Pizza. Ah. I think I bit my tongue. Pizza! Ta-da! I can see a few exhausted-looking workers behind the counter tossing dough and pulling piping hot pizzas right out of the stone ovens. Yeah, that's true, Maria. I should eat pizza, not my tongue. My stomach rumbles again. We go up to the counter and get ready to order. Can I get 2 slices of Hawaiian pizza? Oh wait, Crispy, you're cool with pineapple on your pizza, right? I don't care what you're saying. I'm gonna say yes if that's an option because pineapple on pizza is amazing. We wait a minute for our pizza to come out of the oven. I'm practically drooling at the smell. The cashier hands us each a giant slice on a paper plate, so saturated with grease that I'm worried it will fall apart. We take our pizzas outside and wander through the alleyways as we eat. Oh yeah, pineapple on pizza. Like, there's pineapple, sliced ham, maybe some mushrooms, and then a ton of cheese. I take a bite. It's absolutely delicious. Pineapple is truly the best pizza topping. Arguable, but close.
Mm-hmm.
You said it. Yes. Absolutely. Man, I feel way better now. You and me both. We hear noises coming out of a slightly ajar door in the alleyway. Robert looks at me expectantly.
Mm-hmm.
You got any more of that wild in you? Oh, absolutely. You betcha. Good on ya. Robert and I slide the door open and peek inside. It's completely dark except for some flickering light. We slowly creep forward, cautious not to be heard or seen. Shh. Don't shush me so loud. Shh. We come to the end of the hallway and found ourselves standing in front of a movie screen. Oh, this suddenly makes sense. Did we really just sneak into a movie theater like a couple of teenagers? No talking during the movie. We look into the audience and are surprised to find that it's almost completely empty, save for a row of teenagers in the front. They look annoyed when they notice us. Robert starts making his way to the very back of the theater and I follow him. We settle in with our wines and try to make sense of this movie. It's a romantic comedy, I think. A young man is frantically trying to get through New York to find a woman that he's finally realized he's in love with. Kiss already! There's nobody to kiss yet. You want him to kiss the taxi driver? Hell yeah! The kids down the way notice us heckling. One of them speaks up. Nyeh. Oh, hey man, keep it down. Oh damn, that's Ernest Hemingway, Hugo's kid. Ernest! Hey Ernest! I know you, it's me, your neighbor, hi! Ernest turns back around embarrassed. I turn back to Robert. He kiss anyone yet? It turns out that yes, he did kiss someone. He made his way out to a tiny island near New York to profess his love for a woman who for some reason he knew would be there. She tells him that they hit the jackpot. She said that they had, but I think there was some subtext I'm missing here. Ooh, love is dead. Shut up, it's beautiful. No, you shut up. Ernest grumbles. The credits start to roll. I stand up. Robert immediately pulls me back down. Hundreds of people worked very hard to make this film happen, and you're going to sit here and appreciate them. I agree. Oh, okay. Look at that, Elizabeth Shelton. She worked really hard. I bet she did lots of good wardrobe design. Thank you, Elizabeth Shelton, for this beautiful film-going experience. Not sure. And Peter Anders, catering, fed a bunch of people so that they could have the energy to do their jobs. What a guy! We let the credits roll while Robert individually thanks every member of the crew. Once it's finally over and he makes sure no animals were harmed in the making of this film, we leave the movie theater. We stumble into the theater parking lot, polishing off the rest of our wine. Hey assholes! Out of nowhere, a rock flies through the air and hits me on the knee. My knee! What the hell? Ernest and his friends stand in the alleyway, blocking our exit. Oh, what do you guys want? Why do you go and throck at my knee? Hi. Kom då. Hey. I haven't made out during the credits of a movie, but I have absolutely made out during a movie. Because I tend to leave like the second the movie, unless it's a Marvel movie, then I stay till the end because the things they do during the credits is pretty cool. Why'd you go and throw a rock at my knee? This is my good knee. My orthopedist is gonna be pissed. Ernest tosses another rock up and up. Hold on a second. Wait. Ernest tosses another rock up and down in his hands. What's wrong with this kid? You ruined my theater-going experience. Now you have to pay. Yeah. Even for Marvel movies, which is like, come on. There's a bunch of stuff during the credits. Oh, well, I don't have any cash on me right now, like movies got really expensive. Ernest hucks another rock at my other knee. I'm able to jump out of the way, but I didn't properly stretch before physical activity, and I'm probably gonna feel super sore in the morning. We ruined it for you? That movie was pretty crappy in the first place. Hey, you take that back. That was a beautiful love story with really genuine acting. You call that good acting? What classicist mainstream slop have you been served your entire life? What? Sorry about that. People are on the way for our D&D game. Have you ever even seen any Michael Powell? A Matter of Life and Death? 1946? Easy, the toughest 5 minutes of love you've ever witnessed. Listen, man. No, you listen. That popcorn-ass drivel the mass media is shoving down your throat will only make you dumber and sadder. You of all people should strive for a higher standard in the art you consume. Your name is Ernest Hemingway, for Christ's sake. Oh yeah, we are totally on for tomorrow, Marie. I have everything planned out, and then I'm going to watch you completely tear it apart like you did last time, and it's gonna be awesome. Oh no, now you've done it. Ernest rushes Robert, screaming like a banshee. No! I dive between Ernest and Robert, trying to stop the kid. He lunges forward, kicking me as hard as he can in the knee. Yep, that is very true. Fuck my knee! Robert gets in between Ernest and myself. It's as if he's seeing red. Fuck, my fucking knee hurts. Alright, buddy. Talk like a punk, get hit like a punk. Robert squares up in a boxer stance. Queensberry rules. 3-minute rounds with 1 minute rest in between. And no low blows, fish hooks, J-jabs or high blows. What? And don't even think about pulling an illegal turnstile. That's an automatic deduction of 3 points. You'll have to designate a second if you're unable to fulfill your role as a main duelist. One of your friends over there looks like he has enough youthful vivacity to handle it. Wait for it. Hey man, I don't want to get dragged into this. That movie sucked. It's too late. You two are bloodbound. If he dies, you die. Sorry, I don't make the rules. Talk to Queensberry. We're just gonna go. Ernest and his friends warily back away. Robert calls after them. The Queensberry Association will hear about this. Yeah, I had a feeling that since this game is rated teen, that he wasn't actually going to hit a child. Yeah, this game is rated teen, so that was not going to happen. And consume better content! That I can agree to. Once the teens are safely out of earshot, Robert turns to me. Were you about to actually fight that kid? Are you kidding me? I would never hit a child. That would be despicable. Agreed. You throw the rules at them though? They always bolt. Nobody wants a Queensberry sanctioned throwdown. But full disclosure, I made half of that up. Wow. See, you don't even have to know the rules. You just make them up. That sounds like D&D. Come on, let's get out of here. Robert and I cool down a bit as we walk back into the neighborhood. I'm so sorry, I really get into the art of filmmaking when I drink. It's okay, I think it's cool how much you like movies. To be honest, I don't know a lot about them myself. Buddy, I got so much to show you. You ever seen any Sam Fuller? I haven't. Fuller is cash. I think we're gonna go with number 3 on this one. Yeah, number 3. Absolutely. Adventure is all I got, buddy. Ha! He liked that. Nice. Robert throws an arm around my shoulder and we drunkenly belt out tunes all the way back. We finally get to his doorstep. This was an interesting night. I liked it. A smile forms on his cheeks. A rare sight. Aw, that's so cute. Let's hang again soon, yeah? Yeah. I linger there for a second, swaying drunkenly in the night breeze. Robert claps me on the shoulder. Night, bud. Robert heads back inside and I stumble my way back home. Ah, okay. That was fun. Ooh! Oh, decent. I mean, judging it by the genre, we could have got an S rank as well, but this was pretty cool. Yeah, it's if it follows other dating games that I've seen and played, you can get S through F ranked. I think the S is like superior or splendid or something like that. But yeah, this is where we are going to save. And it is time to wrap up. So I'm going to do that, and we're going to go to the title. These 6 hours just flew by. Dad Rector's Cut.